I look alright?
Yeah.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are live, and as you can see, we are in the same building.
That's it.
How are we doing, everyone? Welcome along. In the same building. Sorry we're a little bit late. It's a bit of a manic dash to get things ready. We had to change up the screen and everything like that. How we doing, Jar? How we doing? Anthony is in. Chris is in. We'll acknowledge. Stephen, Tommy Boy, how are we all doing? Oh, wait a minute. Now, have I set up the audio correctly? Probably not. Oh, no, I have. I put the right mic on.
Check you out. I think we could hear us before, to be honest. You went early with it.
How are we doing, everyone? How does everyone like the new setup with us both in the same room? Are we fans? Are we not fans?
We're a bit wide.
What's that?
We are a bit wide in the face.
Well,
because it's stretched.
a stretch, because I made it in 2 minutes. It's all good, though.
What am I going to moan about today? Well, it depends what goes wrong, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I don't moan for the sake of moaning. I moan when shit goes wrong. Or when stuff can be better. There's a big difference here.
How are we doing? Lendl, hope you are good. Laura is in. Niall, how are we doing? Apparently we need to move in a little bit. We're fucking in the edges a little bit.
Can we just zoom out the camera? Does that work?
What's that?
Can we zoom out a bit on the camera? Does that work?
We can, but not in the middle of a show.
What is this technology?
Well,
One job. Right, games are live, by the way. Get the games on.
Normally we'd have a producer doing this, but we're both sat here.
You're tight.
Right.
I saw some questions basically asking who Bo Greaves got. She's got Steve Hine, she's underway. That was what I was looking through the draw for. Tommy Lishman against Christian Perez. What other big games can I find? Where is... What a board that is. Mervyn King, Jim McEwen, Shane McGurk, Jamie Hughes. Welcome back to Q-School, folks. Bradley Brooks, Keegan Brown, first round. Q-School is minging.
I tell you, Bradley played really well as well.
Jim Long's taking the open against Jamie Atkins. That's a horrible game. Oh my God, what a board that is though. Jim Long, Jamie Atkins. It also includes Adam Lipscomb, who snuck in against Dean Gallagher, Fallon Sherrick against Aaron Monk, and John Brown against Tavis Dudney. That is brutal. Aidan Kirk's first game, Richie Burnett.
Jar, I know we need the games on. I'm currently making things fit.
He had one job, didn't he?
I'm not going to lie, that it's been a bit of a manic morning. I didn't get here till 11:30 and got here literally 2 minutes before we went live.
But there's nothing I can do in that half an hour.
Well, there is. We can frame things up.
Your red fits. Elsewhere in Europe, David Cameron already out to a 2-0 lead on Daniel Closer. Ben Robbs lost the opener against Dirk Telnikers. Marcel Otter is 3-0 up on Owen Roloffs. During Carroll leads Gillian Kuhorn 3-2-1. John Michael 3-1 up on Francesca Marconi. John Michael's getting his card back, isn't he?
Right, I'm going to say this with the kind of utmost respect. What does John Michael offer to the tour?
Nothing. But he's getting his card back. It's going to ruin everybody.
I'm at the point now where I want people on tour that offer something. Do you know what I mean?
I just said this the other day. He does ask what's left in the funniest way in the world. He just goes, "Is." I'm going to sort by board number as well because that's where I run it. John O'Shea 2-0 up on Owen Maiden. As well as a 2-0 lead for Graham Hall against Charlie Manby. Tom Bissell's 2-1 up on Jared Cole.
Right, there's that. Right, so we've got there. Right, feature game from the UK. Should we go, Bo?
No. Yes, it's not even a question. Will Merv be offered a senior spot if he misses out? I'm 95% certain that will happen.
Yeah, like, we don't know, but if we were betting people,
yes.
I know
He's exactly the kind of person that fits that mould, isn't he? So
I'll tell you what, you can tell. Oh, there we go. There's one. I've been massively disappointed with Dark Connect this week.
yeah, they are very, very good to work with. Like
I'm not dissing them, but I've been disappointed this week with the product. It's been shite.
Don't get me wrong, there is big demand for this week, but
they know that
they've not been able to handle it this time.
What feature game would we like from the UK and from the EU? Should we go for a bit of Ben Robb?
Yeah.
Right, and after all that, I think we've got everything done and dusted. Chat room, are you happy now?
They're never happy, but they can see.
Have them. Right, the stage 2 is finally here. It's business. This is where the cards get handed out. Rob, I believe Perez's visa would be okay if he gets his card back.
Gob says stupid are we have. Something stupid's got to happen first.
Right, we are ready to rock. Yeah, in terms of North Americans, we've got Jim Long in the UK, David Cameron in the EU. Yeah, it's interesting, 2 Canadians choosing 2 different routes.
I think Jim's just very familiar with the UK. He's been here a lot in the last couple of years. David has as well, but not as often. Picked his route. I think what's more surprising is that Jim Long didn't know he had automatic passage into stage 2, arrived here, and then Tuesday put a post out going, I thought I was meant to be playing. I'll see you on Thursday. So yeah.
Brilliant. Who was it? Chris asked about Corey Cadby. He's playing with the Luke Littler magnetic dart set at the moment.
Yeah, Jurgen van der Velde has just beaten Donny Sherwood 6-0. It's over already. Damian Moll's 5-1 up on Angel Rodriguez.
John Michael is 5-1 to the good. Also, speaking of said North American, Jim Long 3-1 to the good, the beater, the street fighter. Adam Smith 3-1 up on Kevin Burness.
Oh God. Did he play in the World Championship qualifier?
He did.
Yeah.
You almost made it.
We thought it was only offered to Gates, but PDC extended it to second place. Brilliant. Fair enough. Damien Mole is a winner as well. Considering Europe was incredibly slow this week, we've already got 2 results. They're ahead.
I can't say why, but I've got reservations about Damien Mole playing.
Moving on.
Graham Usher trails Jim Walker 2-1. Bo Greaves averaging a ton is 3-2 in front of Steve Hind. The Joker, John O'Shea, moving through the gears. He played very well on Tuesday, did the Joker.
I'd love to see John back on tour.
Monday, 3-0 down, left himself too much to do, forced a decider, but mismatched darts. And then Tuesday, he played very, very well. Jamie, I can't say because it's not common knowledge, but I'm not a fan of Damien Mole because of it. Talneckers has one back. Afternoon, Dave. Hope you are good. Yes, Jamie is a relation to Glenn. I don't know what the relation... Nephew, or something like that. What's up with the sound? What you tell us and I'll see if we can fix it.
We can't hear ourselves.
Yeah.
Well, we can, but we're just chatting.
I haven't said a word about the football, Rob.
Because I'll batter him.
Sound is low.
Turn it up then.
Wait a minute. I've just turned us up a little bit. Is that better?
Jar, I'll hit you.
James Beaton, he's played very well as well.
Yeah. Move this over a bit.
Too loud now. Okay, let me turn it down a bit. Is that better?
Oh, that's precariously balanced, Philip.
Yeah, because that was on the stool.
(6-3) win for Javanico Janssen over Danny Van Tripp. Early exit.
I've turned it back down again now. Is that better, everyone? Jared Cole has a leg back, but he's running into a good performance here. To be fair, Spurs did play very well yesterday.
And we were shite.
I think you were okay. You weren't amazing. You were okay.
We were crap. For the second game in a row, we had zero control. We bypassed the midfield so often. Like, just crap. Balls into the channels to just nobody there.
Adam Smith Neal at the moment is currently knocking out Kevin Burnett, has him on the ropes at 5-2.
Less boxing jokes. Jeffrey Sparadans is a 6-3 winner over Hannes Brenneman.
Oh, I tell you what, that's a good. I like that one.
There's no way. Look at Dark Connect. Apparently, 15 of the 16 games have all just had a leg one at the very same time.
There's a massive. They can't.
Come on now.
They can't cope with the traffic. Dirty Harrison against Caden Mine.
Mm-hmm.
No, that Liverpool's still in the title. The problem is Liverpool will have a wobble, but I don't see anyone else going on a run.
Everyone else is wobbling as well, yeah.
Yeah, that's the issue. I think Liverpool will have a wobble, but I just don't see everyone else.
I'm a bit 50-50 to be honest, Darryl. Like, back-to-back performances that have been shocking against two crap sides, basically, because Spurs were crap.
I thought we played all right.
You played alright, but missing the players you did, we should have exploited that. Like, ones are going off's an issue. We've got to go get another centre back if Gomez isn't fit.
Yeah, but when we got 10 first team players out, it's not. I tell you, Bo was 3-1 up, averaging a ton. She's now 4-3 behind, averaging 93, and that's the range that we talk about.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a range within a game, not a range within a day.
Just did a little mini dance.
Love that, Maisie. Love that.
Who said that was Maisie? That might have just been Laura doing the dance. Maisie should be at school.
We all know Maisie's not at school. It's Q-School week. She's not at school.
Yeah, I think we missed the Bosley last night, Darryl. Massively. Curtis Jones started the season really well, but he's been shocking the last 2 games.
Big bad Boris is just getting underway. If he says he gets a card, he gets a card. I'm not arguing with him.
He should get a card as well. He finished the season really nice.
Yeah, he was awful first half of the year. Oh yeah, just for clarity as well, I had it confirmed yesterday by the PDC.
Well, they told the players in the venues at both venues that they're allowed to play if they withdrew before stage 2, but that's not what the Rule 5.2 said.
That's not what is said in the players' brief. The players' brief is if you pull out, you're but
yeah, it's not what that said at all. So
no, Bo levels it up 4 apiece. Yeah, but at least we have got clarity to the world that they are eligible to play. Look, I don't dislike it because they withdrew before, but the PDC need to be clearer in what they're writing because it very is open to interpretation.
100%.
Absolutely smashing it, everyone. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. I'll tell you what, John Michael was flying, but he's now been pulled back. Jared Cole is out. No card for the King of the Castle today and no points as well. Scott Campbell 3-2 up. He's very impressive. Saw him play in Aberdeen in the exhibition up there just before Christmas. Very good player.
Had a nightmare at the Super Series last year, but
yeah, I saw him play up in Aberdeen. Very good.
Some more results for you from Germany. Janti van der Berg has beaten Steven Noster 6-4. Janis Barkhausen has beaten Moritz Hilger 6-2. And Rohan Brauer's a 6-2 win over Miroslav Grudzicki. Big early win for Nico Blum, a 6-5 winner over Jerome Miok. And Jeroen Caron is out, lost 6-3. Gillian Kuhorn.
Next in line, so.
Yeah. I don't know what they retail at, but I thought, considering they said they'd only been used once.
No, it's
I saw them and they were your.
No, it's probably a bit cheaper than what. So yeah.
For a backup set.
Boris Kirchmar levels up at 1 apiece. David Cameron 4-3 up on Daniel Close. I can't believe Daniel Close was back at Q-School. Considering he got to a final, was it?
Another strange one in the world of darts. Charlie Manby is gone. Graham Hall, a 6-2 winner. He's one I could see getting his card back, you know.
Who's that?
Graham Hall.
Yeah, again, my point, as I said earlier, what does he offer for the tour though?
Not a lot, but he played a lot better last year.
He did, but I'm to the point now where I want people to offer something. I think we've gone through maybe 6 years of people winning cards, winning them straight back, losing cards, winning them straight back.
So it was Laura dancing, but Maisie has pulled in a sickie.
Well, she's pulled a sickie today. There's no point going in for a day tomorrow, is there? So you might as well start back Monday.
John Michael into round 2, a 6-4 win over Francesco Marconi. Remember, players winning these rounds aren't actually picking up a point yet. They get it from the 64 onwards.
Yeah.
So all they're doing is protecting leg difference in the early. Well, just making sure you're not out, to be honest.
I'll tell you, Mr. Edgar is in the chat room. How are we doing, Matt? Hope you are good. Always nice to have you in, my friend.
Shouldn't you be prepping?
Then
put up with Henry all afternoon.
Lendo, I fully appreciate it's the system. I just don't like it.
Yeah.
It's just like offer something. There's too many go and don't even get near keeping their card. Do you know what I mean?
I guess that's how. Yeah.
I fully get that's the system, but
Juice me just in case. Wins for James Beaton, 6-2 over Jeffrey Heath, and a 6-3 win for Ryan O'Connor over Trevor Burkill. Meanwhile, Bo Greaves turned that around against Steve Hines. She's won 6-4 and is into round 2. 91 average. If she keeps that up for the week.
Should we go the Wizard next?
Oh, go on then.
Oh, go on then.
Should there be more than 128 cards? Not at the minute, Ryan, because I can't even afford to pay the 128 card holders properly.
Can you rephrase that? They can afford.
I saw this on Twitter the other day. Do you know snooker pays out over £4 million a year more, but brings in considerably less revenue?
Yeah. Darts was the highest grossing sport within Matchroom last year.
Where's the money going, PDC?
Antigua. Did I say that out loud? Oh, where are we? Oh, by the way, Matt, we need to have a sit down. It's been a while since we've done one. I've got lots of things to ask you stuff on.
Well, he's in Portsmouth. Tommy Morris taking the opener against Jamie Owens. I think it's easier to spot the players in UK that haven't played at the Super Series now. Truman.
Christian Perez.
Yeah. Whitlock, for now.
For now, yeah, I was going to say.
Jim Walker. Jim must have. Has he not?
No, Jim Walker hasn't.
What a legend. Robbie Long, not yet, has qualified for next year. Goes and gets a card, screws that over. Sean Fisher. His name comes up at Q-School every bloody year, and I still don't think I've ever seen him anywhere else.
Sean Fisher played in Southampton.
6-3 win for Jim Long over Jamie Atkins. England international is gone.
Oh, I tell you what.
Adam Moulds just joined the club.
Mouldy is in. So thank you very much for becoming a member, mate. Happy days. Welcome along.
I moved to Southsea in the summer. I need to get myself down to a Super Series, but still. Commiserations on that. I spent 3 months in Southsea. I'm now in Gosport, which isn't much better, but...
Southsea's alright if you live in the right place. Yes, Cookie Monster Fallon did make stage 2, and I've got to say, that's the best I've seen Fallon's game in a long time the last few days.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying she gets a card, but it's the best I've seen her game.
I'm pleasantly surprised. When he's got back on, I'm sat here. Johnny's joined the club. Yeah, boy!
Cheers, Big Johnny. Calvin O'Keefe. Oh, he's got a shocker of a draw.
Oh,
he's
Darryl
got Darryl
Pilgrim.
Pilgrim.
He's on now.
Oh.
Marcel Otter beats Owen Roloff 6-5. Owen would have been high up on people's lists to get a card.
Yeah, Ben Robb's thrown this away. He was in a great position. But now it looks like Dirk Towneckers is going to get the job done. Well, I'm just going to the Lewis second because I haven't been yet today because I was in there setting up. I needed a pee and I was like, wait for you to get in, then we went live.
I'll have a pee, please, Bob. I think you have to be on a desktop, Sam. You can't do it from a mobile if that's where you watch him. And then there'll be a little button underneath the window that says join. Andrea Micheletti, 6-4 winner, whilst Ben Robb hasn't thrown it away. He beats Dirk Towneckers 6-5 and is into round 2. Mr. Scott is in. How are we doing, Connor? Enjoying this even more, knowing you're not having to go through it? Oh, Johnny's just done it on his phone. Interesting. Good boy. some games warming up in the UK right now. Cam Crabtree against Jack Tweddle. We're about to see Mervyn King against Jamie Hughes as well. Adam Lipscomb, the benefactor of those late withdrawals yesterday to sneak into stage 2. How come you don't get a point for winning the first game? Because for the next 3 days, at least the winner of day 1 and day 2 and day 3 won't be there, so the rounds aren't full. So players are going to get buys for those. They're at a disadvantage because they can't earn as many points. So it's from a full round, basically a 64. The 64 is guaranteed to be full for the rest of the week. Sam's joined as a member as well. Thank you very much, guys. David Cameron is through. He's a 6-4 winner over Daniel Closer. Robbie Long was a 6-1 winner over Adrian Gray in the UK. Smith Neal, a 6-2 winner over Kevin Burness. They should see Q-School. Look, players already get a bonus by getting into stage 2 outright, don't they? Like, if it was the old system still, players coming off the tour, I agree, should get some sort of protection, but then it's still random anyway. Pallet's been allowed, well, anybody that withdrew after 3 days but made it to stage 2 is allowed to just play Challenge Tour. It was announced in the venue yesterday, apparently. So it went against the way that Rule 5.2 was written, which is the one we were quoting, saying you had to play one, or if you qualify for stage 2, you had to play all of it. But yeah, they've said that if they were withdrawing yesterday, they could still play Challenge Tour. But if they go to stage 2, they have to play all 4 days. Lenny Schluter is a 6-2 winner over Siesta Lap. Get Harrison up. I have to wait for Barzi to get back, because I have no idea what screen that's on. Just magic's out. So we have, Darius Labanauskas 3-1 up on Danny Janssen. Cordeka played nicely in stage 1. He's 2-0 up on Patrick Tringler. Andreas Harrison does lead Caden Milne by 1-0. Oscar Lakaziak is also a 2-1 leader over Michael Buscher. Karol Sedlacek hoping to get his card back. Starts off against Paul Goyer. 2 apiece in that one. Simon Whitlock, looking to get his card straight back, is up against it, 2-1 down to Oliver Mitchell.
Well, hello.
Early doors, what's the prediction for the qualifying range? I believe our good friend Lendl suggested it would be 6.
+5 +5 in one of them, +6 in the other.
6 points, +5, +6.
Should we go Dirty Harry? +5 +13 EU. I don't know what times. It depends on how quickly the games go. Carter Wilson is in. How are we all doing? Connor Scott is in as always. Friend of the show. So we're going to get Connor in here. He doesn't live too far away. It's in about an hour.
Poor bloke.
Chuck in the chat. Right, there's games that have finished that aren't now shown.
Standard. Jim Walker's just beating Graham Usher though. Usher's chances of getting a card straight back. Although that said 6-4, now it says 5-4, but it's still in red. What's going on? 1v1 versus Gob. I've got you, Connor.
Yeah.
I'll even give you a 200-point head start, but you double every dart.
Connor, I will do a sit down with Matt. We've not nothing penciled in yet, but I will do one certainly within the first 4 to 6 weeks. I'll get one penciled in with. Did Ben Robb lose in the end? Because that's the result that's not shown.
No, 165.
Oh, he got lucky.
I didn't see what happened in the leg, but yeah.
How are you doing, Bob? Hope you are good. Joran Miok lost to Nico Blom.
It's worth a try, Connor, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, Mandel Lawrence is on. He'll still be on in an hour. Um, 2 6.
What have you done?
Is Boris the last? Right, that's all of them, mate. It's just the only bit that's chopped off is that it says 1 to 8. I'll try and get in early tomorrow and make everything uniformed.
One job. Got done by that when I was a kid. Some old fella said it. I did it to someone at uni. He was really cocky. I was at a pool tournament, but they knew I played darts. A lot of people doubled up at both when we were at uni. And I had him and I played the entire leg and it got to the end and he looked and went, oh, damn. I think I'll refer on a quad board, funny as hell. The worst experience of my life, you mean? Put me off being a ref. Which is why Paul Hinks is referring to that Super Series.
Should have fixed it. Whitlock in a dangerous position. Yeah, 3-1 down to Oliver Mitchell. Christian Perez 5-3 up on Tommy Lishman. That was 3 apiece just a couple of moments ago. Meanwhile, Tommy Morris, Jamie Owens 3 apiece. Alan Norris 2-0 down to Josh Payne. Andy Bolton's winning the Battle of the Scots. It's 3-2 up on Danny Truman. Adam Lipscomb 2-1 up on Dean Gallagher. Merv King, Jamie Hughes 1 apiece. Nigel Pry, Colin Osborne 5 each. Is Mervyn King playing at UK Q-School? Yeah, he is. I just mentioned his name. He is 1 apiece, I think. Yeah, with Jamie Hughes. I think Crabtree gets a card this week. A game, very, very good. Did either of us try Q-School? Not a chance. Whitlock 3-2. Typical. I think Cam can, but I don't know if he's ready.
But I think he's at the point where he needs to go there though now. Because if he isn't ready now, I'm not sure he ever will be playing on everything else. I'm not sure where the improvement comes from away from that scene.
Yeah, no,
whereas I just think he needs to be in there competing against the best now.
I thought Conor Heenahan played quite well as well, which is good to see.
How's Shane McGirt going today? He's already played, I think. Did he already? No, he was on the same board as
no, he isn't.
Fallon?
Viv, I'm not sure. We've got Dark Connect up on laptop.
I think Whitlock's frozen.
This is what I mean. Dark Connect cannot cope with the traffic.
Have you guys done your picks for the card each today? We haven't yet, actually, Sam. Good question. I think Labanauskas in Europe and I'm going, I said this earlier, Graham Hall in the UK.
Europe, I'm going Andreas Harrison. UK, I'm going Daryl Pilgrim.
Really?
I think today's the day the hoodoo ends.
Oh, huge 170 for Oliver Mitchell against Simon Whitlock.
That's going to sting.
That's Van Skido, and he's not played yet, I don't believe. Tomislav Rozandic has beaten Christopher Tunders 6-1. Tunders is lucky he's there. After taking yesterday off. Getting in after 3 people withdrew again.
Yeah, his gamble massively backfired.
It did. Colin Osborne gave that one away. Not ideal from the original Wizard.
Yeah. Max Hoppy's just going under the radar. He played very well to qualify for stage 2.
Yes.
Just the outright winner, Big Johnny. Have the PDC announced the split yet officially?
I can't remember if it was in the briefs or not.
No, but he said would be announced.
It must be 16-13.
Is there an argument?
Yes. Yes, there is.
You know where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
That effectively, you can only win cards in stage 2. Stage 1 is kind of irrelevant, so it should be an equal split. Or if there is an odd number.
Yeah.
Is that an argument?
Yes. But the UK has benefited a lot from that over the last few years, where Europe was slower to take up on the Q-School. So for the first couple of years, yes. Now that it's seen as a negative towards us, I can understand why we're complaining.
Look, I don't play, so I couldn't care less. But I'm just saying, is there an argument that I get more people entering Europe, but you can't win a card in stage 1? So that's kind of irrelevant.
I think the one to look at it will be this.
I'm not even talking about standard, James. I'm just thinking...
On all 3 days in stage 1, the tournament average in the UK Q-School was 6 points higher than Europe. That's a lot of points.
Big Bad Boris has gone on day 1, but I'm not telling him he's lost. Whitlock could be on the verge of elimination as well. Oliver Mitchell, 60 points to go within a leg.
Phil, is your mate the ref of MODUS? Yes, that's me.
Hello. It is.
And commentator. Once. Twice. Next week.
What have you got next week?
Thursday afternoon.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah, look, this is just frozen and this is...
Harrison on fire. We'll call the fire brigade there. I'm joking. That's terrible.
Dirty Harry.
Just know you by Phil's, mate. Charming. Watch a lot of our stuff then, do you, Ben? Liverpool fan as well. Yeah, cheers, mate. Going really well, this. Is there going to be a 9-data? If so, from where? It'll be in the UK, and it'll be somebody who doesn't then get a card and loses that match. The curse. I put a curse upon you.
Expelliarmus!
No. Would I be insulted? No. Henry might be, but I wouldn't be. Why would I be insulted for a compliment?
Colin, if I'm being honest, I haven't even seen the lineup because I've been doing this. I know Mace is playing because he told me. Jimmy Van is warming up.
Group A, Kevin Painter, Richie Howson, Steve Beaton, Rob Thornton, Neil Duff, Richie Burnett. Group C, Trina Gulliver, Wes Newton, Martin Adams. Group B, Darryl Fitton, Chris Mason, Vincent van der Voort.
Legends, not sure sums up all of them. If I'm being completely honest. I like Wes Newton to bits. Would I class him as a legend? Absolutely not.
I am reffing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week. Commentary Thursday. And then I don't know about the rest of the week.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
If we're talking about legends of the sport, Wes Newton would not be in the conversation. Don't get me wrong, I like Wes, but...
Cult hero. Do you both work full-time in darts? Yes, we do.
Yes.
We're quite lucky with that.
It's Lakeside 2002. I like that, Anthony. That's a great comment. Yeah, look, again, I love Richie Howson.
I'll have to take your opinion for that because I was 7, so I wasn't really watching darts.
Yeah, Rob, again, I love Richie Howson to bits, but if we're talking legends of the sport, Richie wouldn't be...
Harrison 3. Come on, Richard Eric Rowlands. Where's he playing? What do you mean the seniors? Josh Payne, a 6-1 winner over Alan Norris.
Can you... Oh, I don't need 2 seconds. Do you need another tab?
You need another tab?
Can't remove comments on the... have to be in the back end.
Why? I can do it from the front end. Oh yeah, I got it. Why do you have to be in the back end?
Because there...
Yeah, remove.
I just checked a minute ago and it wasn't there. It was it was time out or report. That wasn't there a second ago. Yeah, Simon, we can see you, buddy. Dirty Harry.
Hello, Mr. Key. Sorry.
Dirty Harry is a 6-2 winner.
Reece Perez misses double 12 for a 9. Doesn't look it.
Should we go Jimmy Van Schier's next feature game?
Yes. You've got farts again? I saw that, Mike.
What do you put?
Dart's got auto-corrected with an F. And now he has a farts academy.
Jay says, you tell me what legends they have missed out. And I could probably do you a list of... I'm not saying that they would accept, but for me, they aren't legends.
Yeah. Who was the second to drop out, Shane? I saw you were close when we were watching where the cut-off was moving yesterday.
Yeah.
I was gutted for you, pal.
We were saying the way it was going, we didn't know who they were. We were like, people are going to miss out on leg difference here. The only problem is, Stephen, if we put Liam Mandel Lawrence as feature game, it will still be feature game tomorrow.
Do we live far apart? So I live in Portsmouth and Phil's in Andover, so...
About an hour?
Yeah.
What, 40 minutes where I drive?
surprises yet? Any surprises yet? Danny Jansen's gone, but he did have Darius Labanauskas to start. Boris Kirchmann lost 6-5 to Florian Price. Yes, that's a surprise. As was Danny Van Tripp, losing 6-3 to Javaniko Janssen. In the UK, we've lost Jamie Atkins, but that was to Jim Long. We've lost Colin Osborne to Nigel Pryor. Colin missing multiple match starts in that one. Adrian Gray's already gone to Robbie Long. I think that would be defined as an upset. Banesh 6-2 lost to Adam Smith-Neil. Other than that, I don't really see anything else as an upset per se. Right,
Simon Whitlock has done the hard work, got himself back into this game, and then 3 troubleless visits in the deciding leg. Fallon Sherrick, Aaron Monk is warming up, and I'm not even sorry, that will be feature game next. Whoa, Phil cheats?
Yes.
Whoa, hold
and
on.
it refers to it as the dark arts.
Hold on a minute. Phil cheats?
Correct. Phil is to darts what Stoke City were to the Premier League.
I might rattle my darts and flip my flights and...
Exactly. Yeah, King did win 6-3 over Jamie Hughes.
Yeah, hand on heart, if I was ever a pro, I would be an absolute effing nightmare.
Yeah. Fortunately, it's never going to happen. Phillies Leeds United. Dirty Leeds, yes. Horrid plays. I'm joking.
Hendo warming up as Hendo just underway, 1-1. Thank you very much, Cheryl.
Then again, if you look at the players that are pundits in the PDC now, they weren't much good enough. All the worst players make the best pundits. Hope you're well, Webby, Glenn and Mardle. John Part, 3-time world champion.
John Part.
Bobby George for the seniors.
The list goes on.
Yeah.
Mace.
Scott Mitchell, Paul Nicholson, yeah. They've never won anything between them, have they?
Fallon's taken the opener against Monk.
Ooh, 15-dart leg.
Attack Whitlock could get out of jail here. He has been absolutely awful in this deciding leg.
And he has as well.
And he has got out of jail.
Pallet and Cox. Bless him. Win for Jack Tweddle over Cam Crabtree. 6-4 in that one.
Yeah, Jack's been in the chat room a fair bit the last couple of days.
A decent little following on TikTok as well, I believe. No respect from the wall, no respect. Hey, I love John Part. It's everyone else.
Well, Fallon's broken the Monk throw. 2-0 to the Queen of the Palace.
Went and ate a steak. Steak at this time of day?
Oh.
I don't know, Lendl. That's what people in the chat saying. He's only 17, so could well be a talent we haven't seen yet.
Jimmy Manchkey.
So good, isn't he?
I'm not being horrible here, but how he didn't go further in Lakeside, I've still got no... It's one of life's mysteries. I'm not saying he'd have won it because Shane played beautifully, but...
I had him coasting to win it, to be honest. Who beat him in the end? It's a good performance. Was it Jarno?
Bartenberg.
Yeah, Jarno. I don't know who Jeffrey Keane is, but he's about to be a legend. Who's Jeffrey Keane? I'm missing something. I have a steak every dinner. I need your wages then, don't I? Because I ain't on steaks at lunch. I'm not even on food at lunch today.
I had a jacket about 11:30, which will see me through till 8.
I heard if I get here early enough tomorrow, Barzy's taking us for breakfast.
I'll say yes, because you'll never be here early enough.
I will. I dropped Katie at work for 9 o'clock this morning. I went back home for a bit. If I do that again tomorrow, I can be here for just gone 10.
Hop is missing your card again. Look, Hop was playing well.
No, as in he's missing off the bottom, I guess. No, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe. No, he's still there. Fallon 3-0 up on Aaron Monk.
Do without that actually, because it's county this weekend, and we sort of need Aaron back in the squad. Do we think he's only booked his hotel for one night this year?
Probably, but that might be a back-to-back fire.
Yeah. Get down to that desk, Aaron. You need another night,
Can I have another room, please? How long has he been out the PDC here? Who are we talking about?
Hop.
Oh, Hop.
2 years now?
I think it's longer than that.
I think he would have lost it Worlds 22, 23. Yeah, true, Dale. We had a couple of stakes of that actually. It was lovely.
Yeah, Anton Ursland 4-0 down to Mike Kyvenhoven. He's gone under the radar. Kyvenhoven, I think, again,
Yeah.
solid, hard to beat.
Doesn't offer much, but yeah, I agree.
Yeah, okay, I'm with you. Doesn't offer anything, but hard to beat.
What else have we missed? Did we say Andy Bolton's beating Danny Truman 6-5? Sean Fisher with that 6-5 win.
I tell you what, I'm just looking at Fallon's numbers here. This is impressive.
Yeah.
We haven't seen this.
No. 3-0 up, averaging 100. There was a 6-2 win for Lee Evans over Nicholas Ellis. There was that win for Nigel Pryor for Colin Osborne. James Beaton was a 6-2 win over Jeffrey Heath. Paul Linwood has meant there's no Jamie Durrant for today. Adam Lipscomb, one of the benefactors of those withdrawals, had a 6-2 win over Dean Gallagher. Connor Heenahan with a 6-2 win over Ryan Finesse. That's 2 games already finished on board 16. As there is on board 2, which was the Josh Payne board. There's a couple more results just pop up there. Perez 6-4 over Lishman.
Do you think
Jim Mostyn a 6-4 win over Dylan Dowling.
Lipscomb, he went out quite early yesterday. Do you think?
How close to home do you think he
I
would have been?
I was going to say, would he have been on the road? And
it depends who else locally was still in. I know Joe was there, but I think he went out pretty early all 3 days. He might have stuck around for the likes of Finesse and Barstow.
Yeah, I just wondered if he was on the way home.
Yeah. Those guys that play at Southampton would have maybe stuck together a bit. Including Aaron.
Paul, yeah, David Pallett withdrew, that's why. That's how Monk's getting it handed to him here.
He'll be livid.
I'll tell you what, if this finishes 6-0, 6-1, clear the decks in Milton Keynes because Hurricane Monk will hit land. I'm telling you, strap down all tables, chairs, bins, cups.
The game's warming up. Talking of tempers, Brian Roman will take on Sergio Krasen. Luciano Bottenberg will take on Vlan Klompenberg.
Darren, off the top of my head, I think Joe Cullen held on to his spot in the Masters. I think he's 23. I think he just held on.
Liam Mendel Lawrence is out, beaten 6-2 by Jeffrey Keane.
Late finish.
You guys got any dark horses to get a card? I'm not sure people are dark horses once you get to this stage.
Yeah, I think... Look, that setup's fucking incredible.
If Jamie Owens is beating Tommy Morris, he's awkward enough to play, you know.
How are we doing? Really hope you're good. Welcome along, everyone. Remember, we are in the business end of Q-School now. Cards are dished out. And Fallon Sherrock leads Aaron Monk 5-0. Hurricane Monk will hit land in approximately 5 or 6 minutes. Milton Keynes, beware. There's a storm coming.
There he is. Big fan of Johnny Barnes getting in stage 2, former cricketer. England over 50 cricketers, Johnny. James Howard Hughes 2-0 up on Scott Walters. Scott Walters A game, very, very good. Scott Walters every other game, needs to work on. Like we saw that at Lakeside, didn't we? With 60-something average
Yeah,
winning in the first round. There is no B.
No.
Not a winning B game anyway.
But you can say that about so many players. Their A games are very, very good. But
this is where it starts getting a bit edgy for Martin Grierson, because last time he was 4-0 up, it didn't end very well. But he does have that lead over Danny Goddard.
I'm interested to see how Danny's mindset is, because he went into that game, is the game that he lost yesterday, in green, and I think a 5-3 defeat would have been alright. He got battered 5-1, ended up outside, and then he got back in because people pulled out.
One of my picks for a card, Henry Coates has just opened up a 12-dart leg against Chris Hurt. Some talent is the boy.
That's brutal. Ryan against Ricky. Palmer's go battle.
Welcome to Q-School, boys.
Fallon is going to bagel Aaron Monk here.
This goes. Heads will roll.
Mayday, mayday, storm approaching, storm approaching.
Oh.
I think she's missed the ball there. I think she's hit the little 2 going for the ball.
Maybe.
You know when you pull it and it goes in the...
I'm trying to think how else she'd do it.
Treble 20, you go for the ball, it's hit the little 2 in the corner.
Yeah. I'm trying to think how else she would do it, is what I mean. Like,
mayday, mayday. Coast Guard to Milton Keyes, quickly. Clear the area.
Callum Goffin loses 6-5 to Frankie Ansell. Why are people pulling out? Do they just want to be on the Challenge Tour? Yeah, that's it, Northumberland, because of the way Q-School works. Benjamin Prattnamer is a 6-5 win over Stefan Dees. Dees nuts, get it? Lol. Adam Gaulas a 6-3 winner over Matthias Ehlers as well.
Should have a bit of the big Hendo Weekender.
Yes.
Yeah, KJ, you know, Hurricane Monk inbound.
Martin Grierson now 5-0 up on Danny Goddard. Should we have a bit of a recap in Europe? I'm aware a lot of our focus has been on the UK so far.
I can tell you who is winning. Jimmy Van Schie.
What a boy. We've seen wins for Robbie Knott, 6-4 over Stefan Schroeder. I know I haven't read that one out. Dominik Grulich, very talented player from Germany, 6-2 winner over Michael Schmeider. What else haven't we read out? Harrison was a 6-2 winner over Caden Mill. Andrea Micheletti beat Simon Tayson 6-4. Tayson's another player we've seen at the Super Series. Hop was a 6-2 winner. Cameron a 6-4 winner. Jeffrey Keane, that 6-2 winner over Liam Maynard Lawrence. Christoph Kachuk, a 6-4 win over Marcel Walpen to open. We did see a win for Oscar Lukasiak, but he's way below the level you expect from him. Rowan Browers a 6-2 win over Miroslav Gruzetsky. Mike Kyvenhoven 6-0 win over Anton Ursland. Horrible draw for both, but I guess even more horrible now for Ursland, who was on the receiving end of that bagel. Elsewhere, 2-0 lead for Nathan Potter over Jason Wilson. John Henderson 5-2 up already. Didn't realise that was where it was when I said yes, but we'll crack on regardless. Bo's brother Taylor Greaves is about to get underway on board number 12.
He played well yesterday.
Considering he doesn't really compete anywhere, he just practices in the living room and plays with Bo, like, some talent. I knew him as a youth player when Kyle's our manager tried to do that Dart Factor thing, and he was about 17, 18 at the time then. But yes, what was their average? It was decent, as was Dean Finn's 89 average over Michael Flynn. 6-0 win for Martin Grierson in the end. That's all wrapped up. Bo's average was 98 in that 6-0 win. Stefan Hendrick is on, yes. Mr. Chips. Did Brooks just play day 1? No, he's already won earlier as well, I think. He absolutely flew through the opening round. No, he's got a horrible draw. That was what it was. But I can't remember who it is. Someone of similar age. Game's warming up. Tom Sykes against Kevin McDine. Scott Mitchell will take on Hayden Robbie, who ended up playing his stepdad on day 1. Losing to him and then qualified ahead of him.
I'll tell you, I'm going this as feature game. We're going for a bit of a time. Massimo Dante played really well to get here.
Yes, viva l'Italia! And Sergio Krasin into stage 2 once again. John Henderson, a 6-2 win over James Evans. Bradford, 82 average for the Highlander.
Let's go for a bit of Darryl Pilgrim against Calvin O'Keefe. Or
Brooks versus Keegan Brown, that's the one. Just curious, but why are some flags English and some Union Jack?
it's up to the players tick which one they want in their profile. Is this me being...
What?
It's not underway yet, is it?
What?
Brooks and Brown.
No, not yet.
It's not even warming up.
No, it was last game on their board.
Oh, let's go Pilgrim in between then.
We need more Italians on tour to improve the food. Yes, Anthony. What have you been chucking with?
Oh, I got those dragonflies out of the box because someone wants to try them.
Someone?
Who throws a similar dart to that?
These ones? Does she? Am I wrong?
No?
What have you done to these?
Which ones?
1 to 5 just looks that up. Right, guess the score for a tenner. No, I'm joking.
Right, where did Massimo Dante go? He's disappeared off there. There he is there. The Italian stallion.
I threw 6 darts, by the way, not 3, so don't take the piss. Two in the tyre, one in the other room, close enough. I can play. You wait till the staff challenges are released from the Super Series this Christmas.
Yeah, but with the greatest respect, some of the gallery have never thrown a dart in their life.
Yeah, I know. But it made me look even better, didn't it?
Ugh. I bet you did it on a day that Jared wasn't there as well, didn't you?
No, he just wasn't allowed to play. No, he was allowed to play, he just wasn't allowed to throw up his darts. Someone's actually got it right in the chat room. Yeah, Sam, that was a bad time to press enter.
Calvin O'Keefe, an opportunity here to break the Pilgrim throw. Can't take it. The Pilgrim will return.
Any idea what they added more formal Pro Tours? They'll tell you it's to give more money to the players on tour and give them more opportunities with their card. Who's not?
Yeah, more content for us.
Taylor Groove elected Bo Grooves. Yes, Taylor is Bo's bigger brother. And when I say bigger, he's like 6'7". He's a big old boy. Are the Palmers related? Yes, they're brothers.
Do you think a Moscone Cup type tournament will work in darts? Yeah,
Yeah.
I prefer a Ryder Cup.
Same thing, same concept. They're just named after different people.
Yeah.
It's still one area of the world versus.
So on the Friday you have fours and trebles. On the Saturday you have doubles and trebles, and then on the Sunday it's singles, but the captain picks the order.
No, I think Moscone works better with darts. You just have a mixture of pairs and singles.
No, see, I'd like to see triples in it.
It's too slow. Less of a rhythm.
Yeah, but that's the joy of it. That's the battle of it.
I think to play in it's fun. To watch, I don't think it's that great. There's a lot going on in the background as well. And lots of people wondering about slowing it down.
I tell you, Jim McEwen's playing lovely. He played brilliantly yesterday. 3-1 up now.
That man has a place at the Tavern of the Draw, which will be on Monday night. Keep doing what you're doing, Jim. You might not be there after all that work.
You might not be in that draw Monday.
Yeah.
Didn't the Nuke's brother used to play? I don't know if Nuke's brother played or not.
His dad did, I'm not sure.
I know his dad. I'm not sure if his brother did or not.
You just don't want to draw him on Monday, Derek. I see you.
Well, the big fish for Pilgrim.
Reel it in. Who's your favourite unconventional throw? Dennis Smith. And he is the politest man you've ever met in your life, by the way.
Who is?
Dennis Smith.
Yeah. He was the best ringer I ever played in a Super League game once. Because he lives in Swindon way, which is Wiltshire.
Yeah.
They're different to Hampshire, and we were short.
Yeah.
Dennis, you fancy your game? Coming average 93. Our team was already quite good. Jamie Callin, Aaron Monk, a very young Luke Humphreys, then Dan Reed.
Yeah.
We had a good Super League team, but we're one short.
They can play.
Spiffy. I was a good non-playing captain.
Win for Daniel Rakovianu, 6-4 over Dominic Nebe. He's the Romanian, he's a bodybuilder.
Massimo Dente has a leg back and has broken back. That one's back on Thoreau, the best moustache in darts.
What a boy. Bad news for Italy elsewhere though. 5-2 down to Brian Romanis, Sergio Grasson.
I like the fact that the Italians have made improvements again. You could see big improvements in their scores, their averages. What's my opinion on William O'Connor? Good player, but has underachieved in the last few years for me. I think he has a very, very good ceiling and has not hit the levels that I think he can.
Yes.
Dan is at work, Nico. Dan will be with me on Saturday and Sunday.
You can play county, but a lot of it will clash. So a lot of the players here this week won't be playing county this weekend.
Unless they get a card today or tomorrow. And
come on, Scott Mitchell and Tommy Morris, because we're playing against Dorset. James Howard Hughes beat Scott Walters 6-3.
Vitek Sedlak 2-2 at the moment. Kai Gotthard again, another one that I'm expecting a very good back end of this tournament too. 4-2 to the good. Keane Barry is Irish number 1.
What I will say about Gotthard is don't focus on that average too much. I said this over the World Championships as well, and having seen him up close, seen the way that he qualified for the World, seen the way that he qualified for the AOC and God knows else what. Gotthard doesn't blow you away. What he does is he wins moments, and admittedly, he then goes on to lose a pretty big moment in the world's when he gets knocked out, but actually he wins more of those moments than he loses.
A bit like James Wade.
Yeah.
You don't look at the averages, you just look at the moments that he wins.
Yeah. Q5 went up on Eddie Lovely. I'm not sure if they've played on the seniors. Eddie played a few times.
Pete Burgoyne getting underway against Matt Cast. Tom Sykes.
Pete played really nice stage 1. Said it on Monday, didn't I? Pleasantly surprised.
2-1 up against Kevin McDine. I almost said his nickname then.
A lot of pressure on Tom Sykes' shoulders this week, I think.
Tom Sykes is like Darryl Pilgrim a few years ago. Everyone just expects.
Got Hart 6-2 winner over Nicolas Thulier. Thulier? I don't know. Close enough. It's French. Hendrik Deckard. I'm seeing a lot of people say that, you know. Find him a little inconsistent for me.
Who's that?
Stefan Hendrik.
Yeah.
Found himself 4-3 down to Ricardo Ulrich. Ashley Coleman out. Yeah, Ashley didn't make stage 2. (6-2) win for Gilbert van der Meijden over Mario Robb. Meanwhile, Jarno Bottenberg dragged back to 4 apiece. And Flan Klompenberg. Do you think we'll ever see an Estonian at Q-School not winning the car, but just in general? I don't really know. I don't know what darts is like in Estonia. If the Nordic and Baltic keeps growing, maybe. Is McGurk not playing today? He is. He's not played yet. He was on last on his board, I think.
I'll tell you. No DNA test needed there.
No.
I mean that in a nice way, you know.
Mixed day for Ireland so far. John O'Shea, Dean Finn Ford and Conor Heenan all through. Dean Gallagher, Dylan Dowling, Michael Flynn all out. Johnny Barnes back to 5 apiece with John Davey. Colin Gibson leads David Sumner 4-2. Pilgrim 4-2 up on Kelvin O'Keefe, sorry. James Van Bessian 2 apiece with Levi Fraunfelter. Someone who played in the first stage in Europe, I really think the difference in quality between Europe and the UK is shocking. Not necessarily at this stage, Leon, or would you say that as well? Because the numbers going in at the moment are similar, but we just think that there's a lot more players in Europe now that are there for the experience, whereas the UK sort of had that phase, and it's slimmed down to players who genuinely believe they've got a chance to either win a card or can go and compete on the Challenge Tour. Because I think that's the other way to look at it for next year is how many players that played at Q-School then play a Challenge Tour next year. Because I don't think some of the guys that average 30 are going to bother.
No, I agree. And I also think this year the Challenge Tour is going to be more important than ever. Being, like, there's some news coming.
Yeah.
That obviously we know about. That there will be more and more opportunities on the Pro Tour this year than ever before, I think.
Yeah. Thomas Cromwell there. I'm not sure. John Davey beats Johnny Barnes 6-5. Barnes did well to fight back, but goes out. Final last 64 game warming up. Do you mean 128? Marvin van Veltzen. I'm German, and the reason many Germans just as me go is to get free entry to the host nation qualifiers. I did not realise that was a thing.
What's that?
Leon, who played in European Q-School this week, says, I'm German, and the reason many Germans just as me go is to get free entry to the host nation qualifiers.
That's interesting.
Yes, did not know that was a thing. You think John Part will play on the Challenge Tour? I doubt it.
Yeah, I can't see it. I'd be surprised. Tom Sykes 3-1 up. Considering the pressure on him, this is very good. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all the support. Looks like Massimo Dante's day is run. Davy Prusen in complete control. First game in the last 64 in the EU underway. Sedler box.
He teased the Mason interview in the live lounge. Going up next week after?
What's that?
Mason interview.
I'm going to sort out with him next week when we're going to do it. And I promise you, I already know what we're going to talk about. This is going to be good.
Merv, the only player so far in the UK to win with over 100 average. Yeah, it was. 102 in the end. Didn't start that way. It's 5-5 in the Palmer battle. That'll go down well. Last leg decider between them.
Oh, by the way, I ordered a second mic for the DJI.
Ooh.
So we've got 2 mics for that now.
Splendid.
Nice to see Jason Heaver giving it a go again. Didn't go as well as he wanted on tour when he was there. Took some time off and...
He was back playing county last year. When I first moved down there, I did a couple of days for Berkshire and he played it right there. Been playing a lot of vaults recently. He's one that will be absolutely sick to the sight of Archie Self. 6-5 win for Ricardo Ulrich over Stefan Hendrick. Mr. Chips is gone. Dalibor Smolik also beats Arno Merck 6-4. In the UK, Andy Cass 6-2 win over Brandon Richardson, and Jim McEwen has completed a 6-2 win over Eddie Lovely.
Isn't he lovely? Oh, sorry.
Where is Brooks? Brooks will be taking on Keegan Brown shortly. Kevin Trotman has just beaten Tim Schultz 6-5. I miss Jason Lowe. Not sure what he's up to these days.
Carl says 375 quid a weekend for the challenge. Is that just entries or is that
50 an event?
I didn't know if that was entries or hotels as well.
Dev at 25, Challenger 50. But you do pay 5 events, that's 250 plus food, drink, hotel. Might add up a bit more for some of those. No points in this round. Points start from the next round because that's the first time that all the points are full.
I'll tell you, Yoshida Baba. Again, I know he's lost the last leg to Rusty Jake, but he played well together as well.
Ryan Palmer beats Ricky Palmer 6-5. They met last year as well. Didn't they battle for a belt at one point?
Yeah, they did.
I think that went the other way.
To be fair, I think they're being quite clever here because that's not who. Do you not see his picture?
No. Yes. Jan Bottenberg did win a deciding leg.
So I think they've been quite clever there. And I don't mean this horrible, but they're using that as a deflection.
Yeah. I've dropped my lid from my water bottle, now I'm sad. Daft question though, why'd I have to play on all 4 days? It's because the first round. So because we get less than 128 players tomorrow, guaranteed, it means that points don't start until the last 64. Now, what it does stop is players withdrawing from day 3 or day 4 once they believe they've got enough points already, or if they're on the cusp, because what they then do is not put themselves through a situation where they could lose leg differences.
Like Pascal Reprec was the prime example of that. And Conan Whitehead the other way,
Yes.
where he played, and if he hadn't, he'd have got a card. So I didn't realise Shane. When I put Shane on instead, I didn't realise he was on. My bad.
Jason Heaver, a 6-3 win over Alton. Didn't see his surname, sorry. When is Chris Mason playing in the MODUS week? He's playing next week, Group B, so it'll be in the evenings. Taylor Greaves, a 6-3 win over Matthew Dickens. So both the Greaves are into
I'm quite
round
surprised
2.
Jacques Labre's gone back, considering he missed so much of this year.
Yeah. Unless it's a case of Challenge Tour needs to grow a bit, but has to be there for all 4 days.
Yeah. Let's go for a bit of set in the box.
Ryan Palmer beat Ricky Palmer 6-5. What is the next special week at MODUS? So that's next week. That is the League of Legends. Kevin McDine is 4 apiece with Tom Sykes.
Sykes was 4-1 up. Is
Taylor in the lineups now? Lineups are announced. They are as follows. Group A is Kevin Painter, Richie Howson, Steve Beaton, Robert Thornton, Neil Duff, Richie Burnett. Group C, so Thursday and Friday afternoon. Trina Gulliver, Wes Newton, Martin Adams. And Group B, Daryl Fitton, Chris Mason, Vincent van der Voort.
You didn't fancy Warrington this time of year.
Shit. I believe Taylor will be there though. He's doing an afternoon with before that in the afternoon, so you can go and have a chat with him. Tickets for the afternoon with also then all over to the Saturday night.
Yeah, David, now we're in stage 2. Players, once they've started, like now, they have to play all 4 days. Otherwise, they will not be eligible to play in the Challenge Tour. Kirk Durrat's just taken out 1, 2, 3 to level up against McGurk.
Reuter.
Reuter, same thing. Tomato.
He's the uncle to my cousin's daughter.
That sounds very Jeremy
Yeah.
Carr, that does.
My cousin has a child of his brother.
No, Tom, they are not allowed to. They have to play. So yeah, if you're on 7 points plus 15 leg difference, they're not allowed to skip the final day.
Correct.
They have to play. Which, to be fair, I actually agree with for sporting integrity.
Yeah. Why don't you get a point for winning the first round today? There's no buys. There isn't any buys, but for the rest of the week, you wouldn't get a point for that because the round has to be full. So it just keeps it consistent throughout the 4 days. I know you can't do a JDC week on MODUS, but we'd love to see it. Yeah, we can't, but we are doing a Stars of the Future. So it's 18 to 21-year-olds.
Justin Hood, 3-1 up on Reece Colley. Tom Sykes back in front against Kevin McDine.
Lee Williams leads Thomas Lovely 4-3. Eddie's already out, beaten 6-2 by Jim McEwen. Be a bad day for the Lovelies.
Ron, look, in an ideal world, I'd love the challenge tour to be 25k an event. But realistically, that's not going to happen. Would I like to see it $5,000 for the winner? Yeah.
Can you buy the hoodies I'm wearing? No, you could not. When is JDC Q-School? Has it not already been? Was it not at the back end of last year? I know they've got a Premier League style event coming. That was announced on their socials recently. I don't really know much more else. Have they changed the rule where there will always be 128 players in the second stage after someone's a day? No, that doesn't exist. That never has done. So we bang on about it every year. But what they've done is instead of topping the field up, just deny people the opportunity to withdraw. Only 9 cards go into the order merit in the UK. Seems low. There's only 12 go into Europe, to be fair. That's the way that it works with 29 total. We've been told the cut-off should be around 6 points and a positive leg difference, like plus 7 or 8. I don't know the numbers exactly. I'll have to have a look. Cover my answer. Yeah, sorry, Darren. Bloody ads. What was it about? We're not doing a JDC week because obviously we're not allowed to because they're underage, but we are doing a Stars of the Future, so 18 to 21 year olds. Viteslav Sedlak, a 6-5 winner over Klingenhofer. Jimmy Bristow leads Daniel Ayres 5-2. Scott Mitchell and Hayden Robbie 4 apiece. That feels like I've seen that ages ago. Keegan Brown and Bradley Brooks are now underway. And we do have a last 64 game underway as well. It's Tom Bissell against Jamie Owens.
Sedler box is in. I don't know. I keep calling him a Sedler box because that's what Matt Ward calls him taking the piss. Oh, excuse me. Not really. Eddie's not really. He's always at boxing, so look, I'm sure I could probably organise something. Jamie Owens is 1 up. Justin Hood 1 away. Mike Warburton underway.
Pete Burgoyne, a 6-4 win over Matt Cast. He's into round 2. Simon Trommler beats Maximilian Sowiński in an all-German battle. What are you complaining about?
One, it was the wrong, well, something the wrong stuff, and 2, it was stone cold. Like literally.
Shocking. Shane McGurk is on 110 average in the 5th leg, and he's 2 apiece. Imagine that.
To be fair, cold pizza I can live with, but when the sides are cold as well.
Who are my favourite dart players? Gary Anderson. I'm just going to name Andersons. Kyle Anderson. And actually, Bob Anderson is an absolute gentleman. I need to go back and watch more of Bob Anderson from the early days. Justin Hood just beating Reece Colley by 6-1. Brutal from Justin Hood.
Yeah.
He joins Mervyn King as a winner with a ton plus average. Elsewhere, Pascal Varicius has just beaten Jacques Labre 6-3. You boys think Nico Springer could do some damages here? I do, Stephen, but I'm also hesitant. Again, he's another player whose A game is unbelievable. And when he's on it, the action is Rolls Royce. But if he's off it by a tiny bit, that low elbow is an issue. Does that always flash, or have you knocked a cable and it's telling us it's got low battery?
No, that's always flashing.
Sound. Swindle versus Evans in the next round is a Swindon derby. Well, we don't talk about Swindon because it's dodgy.
Mike Warburton, 2-1 up. Are we getting to the point where it's now or never for Mike Warburton?
I think so. His throw is still like...
Oh, the throws, it's silk, I agree, but...
Oh. Another guy not there who would win versus a lot who entered. Get him entered next year then, Fishing Stevie! I'm a dart fan, okay, then name 3 dart players. Anderson. Well, most people are going to say Littler these days, or Van Gogh or Taylor, aren't they? But look, Gary, when he won that first world title, was unbelievable. That was when I first started proper getting into darts as well. Like, I knew of the sport, I'm not silly enough, but yeah, just when Gary Anderson's in full flow, beautiful to watch. I love the way that he interviews as well. I think he's hilarious. Portsmouth is a bit dodgy too. I know, Carl, and I have to live there. Don't even get me started on this Andover as well. How on earth has Bars managed to get an office 40 yards away from a school?
Because there's a road in between.
6-1 win for Alexander Merckx. That's not too much of a surprise. He'll be there or thereabouts by the end of the week.
Yeah, he impressed me in the Worlds, to be fair. I thought he was decent against Dovey.
Yoshihisa Berber out 6-2 to Rusty Jake Rodriguez. What do you boys expect from Rids this year? Do you think he'll push on this time? If he doesn't, I worry for his career as a professional dart player.
He needs to kick on because he was sensational at the Worlds.
Yeah, which is the second time he's done it at the biggest event in the world, but you can't be a one-trick pony and just do it there because actually his form for the rest of the year sometimes struggles to even get him there.
Rob.
Oi! No. You have morals. Chili, I will punch you. Where did I move from? So I was born in London. I grew up just outside of Oxford, went to uni in Nottingham, and then I left Nottingham after just under 12 years in the end to move to Portsmouth to work on the Super Series.
But I can guarantee you at some point he will move back to Nottingham.
Yeah. Not even going to hide it. Yeah.
I that was what I did about it. It was just a guarantee at some point you will move back to
Nottingham is now my spiritual home. Like I don't even like... You know when you move away and you still refer to your parents as home, like, for me, Nottingham is home now.
That's right, I say, at some point you will go.
Yeah, 100%.
Victor Tingstrom, 4-1 up on Jose Justicia.
Scott Mitchell, a 6-5 winner over Hayden Robbie. Meanwhile, Angelo Balsamo has beaten Miroslav Radoslevich 6-3. Oh, no, it's like you ain't taking any of the European ones.
I've just done Tingstrom against Jose Justicia. Why aren't you looking?
It's the only one you know how to pronounce.
I'll tell you, I remember we were doing darts from home when they had to log into Zoom. And I mean this in the nicest way. I just remember Jose every time he used to log in. Hi, I'm Jose, I'm ready. Every time. Yeah, I'm surprised Lee Cox isn't at Q-School.
He's very ill apparently, so he entered day one, but was like really sick. So I think they're going to allow him to play on the Challenge Tour as an exemption because of illness.
Right, okay.
But I'm not sure how that then goes, because I also know that Andy Davidson was in a very similar position. He pulled out due to illness, and someone else did after day one as well. I can't remember who day one was. I only spent a more than no DHQ with Phil and Cover. It's no secret. Nottingham is fantastic.
It's not my favourite city in the world, but I like, it's not. I don't dislike it either.
A referee for Modus Legend Week. I'm doing all of Group A, Jack. So I'll be doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll be commentating Thursday afternoon, and then I don't know what I'm doing for the rest of the week.
Bowler's just getting underway against Josh Payne. Scott Mitchell has just won a last leg decide. That game feels like it's been going on forever. I said this yesterday, and I'm saying Scott won't say this publicly, the same as many dart players won't, but he hasn't been the same player since the equipment change. Since he moved to Cosmo, he hasn't been the same player, the same as Michael Smith has not been the same player.
No, there's also that element that he came off tour then and was a bit like dipped his toe in a lot. Hasn't played as much Super Series as he probably could have and should have, because he's been doing a lot of the commentary and media, and obviously he hasn't chased the WDF. And I said to him the other day, actually, we're having a really good conversation, because he was saying that his county averages aren't where they were and whatever, and he's playing local league a bit with Tommy Morris, but actually some of the format they were playing didn't really suit them. I looked at him and went, Scott, when was the last time you went somewhere and won? And just like won well, do you know what I mean? And he wasn't sure, and I was like, you need to get back to that for me. Barzy's off. Scared him off. Got the Dazzler down, we will. Any autographs you plan on getting? I doubt it. I'm not really that kind of person. I've got a couple of shirts. I've got a Richie Howson shirt. Richie was, when I first started getting into the game and worked on that darts factor that I mentioned earlier when I was living with Kyle. Richie was part of the back room on that, himself and Lynn. So then seeing him succeed on the seniors has been brilliant. One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. I got a nice shirt, one of the original shirts. So obviously I've worked for the seniors for the last 3 years. My last event will be the Tavern in a couple of weeks. So at the last floor event last year, I took one of our very first shirts from year one that were like bright green, and I got all the players to sign that, so I'm hoping to get that framed up as well. Other than that, I've got a few like ultimate cards from when they first came out. I did have a few sets of like match use flights, but some of them were just off the Pro Tour, so they don't mean a great deal. I got a really nice Gary Anderson frame up in my room as well. You might have seen it in the back of my setup normally, but other than that, I tell you what, collecting is so expensive. So expensive. So we'll see as the time goes on. I got myself a photo with John Gwynn when he commentated on the seniors first year. That's one for the personal collection. But yeah, other than that, not really autographs. Memories are better. We'll get Barzi to change the score in a minute, because I don't know how to do that one. As Tingstrom's beat Justicia. That Group A is stacked. It is. It'll be interesting to see who falls into Group C. Do I prefer reffing or commentating? I've only done commentating once, so because it's still new, it's sort of like, right, there's a buzz there. Reffing is fun, and obviously it's my job, and I like it, and hopefully you think I'm alright. If you don't, sorry, but you stuck with me, because I'm going to be doing even more this year at the Super Series. I think there's less pressure on commentating. Obviously, there's 2 of you at that point. You can wander a bit. You don't have to be switched on 100% all the time. You can be 95% and have a couple of seconds when your co-comms takes over and whatever. So I'm enjoying the challenge of learning to commentate a bit. But yeah, that's where I am. Does Phil does still have the Taylor. Phil's collection is pretty good. Definitely not cheap to collect. Have a match worn shirt. Yeah, some stuff these days is mighty expensive. As soon as Phil gets back in, he's got a phone call at the minute. We'll get him to change those games. I don't know how to do it. Silly system. Any shockers? Is that game already over? Aaron Monk lost 6-0 to Fallon Sherrock. Not that that's a shocker because of the level, but a little bit lower for Aaron. We've also lost Jamie Hughes 6-3 to Mervyn King. Cam Crabtree 6-4 to Jack Tweddle. We lost Jared Cole early. Reece Colley 6-1 to Justin Hood in the end. How many points projected to qualify? The bottom cutoff will be 6 points and a solid leg difference. Bow on a 9. Do I need to get this up? She's 2-1 down to Josh Payne. I swear to God if this doesn't load quick enough. Smith Neal could get a card after an 8-month ban. Yeah, he's looking pretty solid so far. 140 from Payne. I like shouting into Mike basically. Yeah, you're right, KJ. That's why I do this as well. What? How do you leave 11? She tried to hit 25 to leave 36 and hit a bullseye with her last start anyway, yeah. That's how you do it. Imagine Lipscomb makes it. I'd love Adam to make it. I think that would really help his game go to the next level. Solid little challenge tour runs last year. Been very good for us down at the Super Series. Shane McGurk, 5 apiece with Kirk de Ruyter. Shane McGurk has thrown the absolute kitchen sink in. Thank you, Rudy. Have I missed anything as well? Moving away from all seniors. Yeah, the Tavern will be my last event. So I've got the qualifier for the World Champion. We're doing the draw here on Monday night. Then I'm doing the qualifier on the 1st and 2nd of February. And then the Circus Tavern for the World Championships. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then that'll be me done. Barzi just twatted the camera. Which is alright for me, because now I'll be more in the middle, but you're staying out of the shot. Can we get some features up? McGurk's at 5 apiece, but Bo is live. She went 6 perfect, and then hit a 130, so I think she must have...
Is that better?
Yeah. You might need a tad more, but we'll see. We'll leave you out of it. Lipscomb does lead. Jim Long 2-1, by the way. Still a Wade fan. Always be a Wade fan.
Yeah, that's better. That's alright. Do we want John Michael against Dirty Harry?
Yeah.
Or... Nice. Right, when this one's... Oh, that's a
gone!
Right, do we want John O'Shea or Bo?
Bo. Lots of people would ask Bo. Sorry, Laura. Sorry, Maisie.
That's a shock McGurk's gone. Again, I'm not sure the day off suits.
No. Bennett gets a tour card, he can't play on MODUS next week. Right, correct.
It is just the winner each day wins one outright, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I played county with Kirk.
To be fair, I'm just waiting for the thing, but we're going to try and get Connor to the Circus Tavern because he's never met Phil Taylor.
Has he not?
No.
Do you know what that sounds like, Connor? A you problem.
It is, but it's something that we can fix.
Yeah, but what's it worth? Hi, Connor Scott. I know you're not the Connor Scott behind. This is the Connor Scott.
No, this is the Connor Scott.
I'm joking, Connor. I love you. Pretty much, mate. That tends to happen with nicknames, doesn't it? Do you get a point? No, you have to win in the last 64 to get a point.
Oh, that's big. Josh Payne's just taken out 101 to break Bo's throw.
Whitlock, Smith, Neal, 2 apiece.
Oof. Fight to the finish.
You're an idiot. Greg Ricci, we haven't mentioned a lot about him. He's just beaten Chaz Barstow 6-1.
It's a big result.
Is Phil the influencer? Who on earth on this planet is being influenced by Phil Bars? Come on now. Like, really?
We were talking about this yesterday, and because I said I've never watched one of the MODUS influencer events.
Right.
And I did say that I understand what it does and why the PDC use them as well. I get it. It's just not my bag. And the chat room was saying, yeah, but Phil, you're an influencer. I was like, but am I?
No,
that's
Mike
what I said.
Warburton just beating Adam Beck 6-3, and there was a loss for Keenan Thomas, but I couldn't remember who did it. Was it Mark McGeaney?
Yes, that's better, Joe. I'm the famous Mr. Phil Bars. Correct.
Yes.
Yes, Rob.
I'm not getting into that one.
Big moment here. You feel Bo has to take this 98 out. Made a bit of a mess of it. So Josh Payne for 5-2.
Every other chat in the warm-up darts was about that topic. And every time I walked up to stage with water, and I go, "What have I missed?" And then they say one word, and I go, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, the BBC did. You'll never hear me call myself that. I can't influence what other people call me. God has a few choice words what he calls me.
No, just to his face. John O'Shea missed double 12 for the 9. Well, just not good enough, is it, John? Fucking did as well. Left 1-2-9.
I tell you what, he's playing lovely as the Joker.
Joker, got the boy. Tom Bissell has beaten Jamie Owens 6-4. Isn't he the man that got Reece Collier?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah. And now Reece is out again. Aidan Kirks has beaten Richie Burnett 6-5. Good news, we don't have to find another legend for next week. Yet.
Richie Burnett is out.
I've seen his last 64 result in Europe. That was Karel Sedlacek 6-3 over Rowan Browers.
Called Decker 3-1 to the good. Mike Kyvan over 5.
No, I'd never hit a woman. Did you get it?
Mike Kyvan over 5 chop on Brian Roman.
No, that one's not maybe miles off.
That one's alright.
Yeah. UK maybe. Yeah, you got 3 there plus a woman out, whereas it's. Yeah, that one needs one.
How about?
It just needs a one of refresh.
So?
It needed a refresh.
I'll So we're still working. It'll be better when we've got screens on the wall.
Why aren't I playing? In what, Connor? I'm not even good enough to win in the fucking local league, mate. Come on now. I'm going to throw 6 darts again.
Bo keeps this one alive.
The hockey is like right where my chair is.
Adam Smith nil leads Simon Whitlock. When he's you won't see me in the influencer event, Andrew, I can tell you that.
Because he's buzzed. Forget it. Tomislav Rosandic beats Nico Blum 6-3 in the top 64. Germany is flying.
Yeah. It was quick yesterday. We were an hour and 15 minutes quicker yesterday than we have been the first 2 days.
Oh, someone put the afterburners on.
Yeah. Someone's been read the riot act. Hurry the fuck up.
Good grouping. Shame they're all in the bloody 5.
Daddy Harrison is 1 away from beating John Michael, the Greek plate thrower.
Q-School. Fuck off.
Paul, it is. I will sort that. Yes, that's my fault. I will get that sorted.
Which one? The Max Hart?
Yeah. I was going to do it yesterday, then got sidetracked by Jar wanting to do the other one.
Oh,
yeah. To be fair, Rob, we've got a load of darts in here to do some reviews for that we've been chucking.
Don't like any of them.
To be fair, I like the rights. At the moment, Gary is not practicing. His shoulder's still not great. I spoke to him the other day and not playing at the moment. Josh Payne has beaten Bo Grieve 6-3. We'll go to the end of the John O'Shea game.
Last one to start the 1-2-8 by the looks of it was Adam Warner. It's 4 drop on Alex Williams. Meanwhile, Nathan Gervin and Derek McLean 5 apiece. Up to Gary's shoulder, he broke it.
Yeah, no, he hurt it while cutting trees at the lakes.
Yeah. Carrying the weight of expectation. I've just got my darts out now because Connor Scott's annoying me.
How have you found that other flight and stem combo?
I don't like it. It's too long.
Simon Whitlock has found a counter punch and has levelled up against Adam Smith nil 4-all. And the Joker, John O'Shea.
It's way too long.
5-4.
Because didn't I just tinker with a longer point?
My bottle of Lucozade down. No, it's down there somewhere. Two trebleless visits for John O'Shea has just opened the door for Andy Bolton to level. Remember, Bolton will have the darts if it goes to a decider. And the Joker finds a max. Look, that's Gary all over. Look, he does the work. I tell you, Andy Bolton still may take this out, but John O'Shea has just found something. Will it be enough? He's going to get a go to win it. Will he get 1 or 2 match darts? Joker's on the board.
Go on, boy.
That's a big win for John O'Shea against Andy Bolton. 2 trebleless visits at the start of the leg. Got 180 and a 139 to do 62, and that goes.
joins Josh Payne and Tom Bissell with points. Bo Greaves, Jamie Owens and Andy Bolton. What was Bolton's first result? Let's see, 6-5. So he's actually lost a leg difference. He's going to be worse off in terms of leg difference than people that lost 6-5 in the opener, I think.
Should we go for a bit of Merv King?
Yes.
Should we keep the Merverts happy?
Yes. Which include me. Jim Long, 5-4 up against Adam Lipscomb.
Dan Dawson started something with that, didn't he?
I'm deaf. Sorry, Laura.
There we go, the Merverts. I know it's early, but Josh Payne, John O'Shea, 1 and 2 in the order of merit. They have points on the board.
Decker's won again. 6-2 over Gillian Coohorn. And the 128 is finished in UK as Adam Warner wraps up a 6-2 win.
Is Adam Warner ready to go back on tour?
No, not for me. He's playing well locally. He was banging in averages for fun the other day, but I think a year elsewhere in the environment would do him the world of good. Whitlock, a 6-4 win over Smith and Neil. Jim Walker leads Conor Heenahan 2-0. What are you up to? Harrison beats John Michaels 6-4. Point on the board for the Swede, joining Sedlacek, Razandic, Labanauskas, Marlon Kuyvenhoven in points in Europe. Those that have missed out: Brian Roman, Jeffrey Desvan, Janti Vandenberg, Nico Blum, Rohan Brouwers, and John Michael, obviously. Lipscomb, Jim Long, now 5 apiece.
David Cameron, Ben Robb, both back underway in the last 64. Interest from the Oceanic and North American region. Dirty Harry is just one. Let's put David Cameron on his feature game. We haven't put any North American action today. So there could be a lot of holes in this seniors draw. Whitlock's turned it around. Has he found a knockout blow for Adam Smith now? He leads 5-4.
It's over.
Oh, it's not.
That finished ages ago.
Oh, this one's died. Did he win?
Yeah.
Good. So this is when Dark Knight doesn't update, it does my head in. Darren Fallon is still in. She beat Aaron Monk 6-0 in her opener. So if Whitlock doesn't get a tour card, who will be Hetter's World Cup partner? By the way, I don't know this.
Whitlock.
But I
He's on the challenge tour anyway.
I think that
unless Brandon Weening goes and gets a card.
That's what I mean. If someone gets a card, I think can be done.
Yeah.
But I think
those holes have just sewn up a bit. Adam Lipscomb was behind to Jim Long, but just won 6-5. Paul Limwood just beat Jim Mostyn 6-2.
Yeah, I think that as long as another Australian doesn't win a card, it'll be Whitlock anyway. If she gets a card, she can still play in the Women's Series, yes. Oh, she's warming up John Brown.
Ooh. Did John Brown win? He was up against it in the first round. That's how much attention we're paying today. Solid run from both of us.
I don't dislike Adam Smith-Neill, but after some
scared, only because he'll punch her.
I was like, after some of the things that he's done, it's very easy to make fun of, and there's some very good knockout lines.
Yes.
Look, I fully see the stuff that Adam Smith-Neill has done with regards to dartboards and things, but whenever I've been in his company, he's been polite to me. look, I'm not excusing the things that he's done online, but
David Cameron's averaging 130, or he was. $13.10 to open.
Dalbo, look, all the top pros do 9 darters for fun when they're warming up in practice.
He's on a 9 as well.
So when Peter Wright says he did 3 9 darters, I can because when they're in the group, they're all capable of doing them. So that wouldn't surprise me. Tom Sykes 2-0 to the good.
3-0 DC.
Merv King is on the verge of elimination for the day.
Oh, good enough.
Big Johnny, we've all heard the stories about that, but
6-3 win for Javaniko Janssen over Oscar Lukasiak.
yeah, Fallon is warming up. Conor Heenan 3-0 down to Jim Walker. We did see Sean Murphy's well edited. 9 darter. I've got to say though, Paddy Power are absolutely incredible with their stuff like that.
Yeah, but I can't wait for Luke Humphries 147.
Price did do a 9 darter while warming up on the stage.
So did I once.
Tom Sykes 3-0 to the good. Jason Heaver 1-0 up on John Henderson. Merv King keeps his hopes alive. Paddy are sponsors for the Worlds this year. Due to start in early February this year to fit all the games in.
Who else hit a 9 in warm-up recently? Scott Taylor.
I saw a TikTok the other day of all the times the MVGs hit the 141 or 144 when people have missed 9s. That says, will Sky renew the deal? Look, Sky are trying to renew the deal. Me and Dan spoke about this, that I think from what I saw at the Worlds in terms of coverage, there must be a common ground that they think they're going to get the deal done.
Yeah.
Because it didn't feel like a send-off.
No.
Where if they were at the table but thought they were losing the battle, we'd have seen a lot more memory lane stuff, I feel.
Yeah.
So I think they must feel increasingly confident of getting the deal done. Is this the end of the road for Merv King for the day? Darren, it wouldn't surprise me that whoever the TV deal is with, that we see an increase in prize money at the Worlds this coming year.
I suspect so.
And I'm not even sorry, yes, we are going to Fallon's feature game.
Oh, friend.
What's your point?
Favoritism? Wouldn't get this from a professional tournament official such as myself. Someone asked about Thomas Cromwell earlier. It's the first time I've seen his name pop up. He's 1-0 up on Henry Coates. Elsewhere, we just saw wins for Lee Evans, 6-5 over Jack Tweddle. The Swindon derby is over. You can all go and wash yourselves off now if you feel dirty after that one. Adam Paxton, a 6-3 win over Sean Fisher. He could go under the radar. Well, not under the radar a bit, but lots of people tip in Paxton for a card.
Big 180 for Fallon has got her back into this leg. Jar, I'm down in the chat room. We are honoured.
What do you pair want?
Fallon, 180, 98 out.
Dad loves Thomas Cromwell historical references, doesn't he?
Yeah.
David Cameron hit a 9. Did he? Because he missed the double for one or hit a 10 dart just a minute ago.
Have we had...
There's a 9 on the screen. What are you playing at, man?
I was talking to you.
That needs refreshing. Wait, no. 2, 3, 4. What? He did it at 9, leg 2. But that's a... No, that's 32. That's a 10. How behind is that? That's frozen. There should have been a 9 there and we've missed it.
See, it's not my fault it froze. No, he hit 9.
You funny fuckers. That's it, I'm going home. You lot have been watching the Super Series socials too much.
They're both on 9s.
Wankers.
It's been a good response from John Brown here to losing the opening leg.
Robbie Long is 3-2 down to Rhys Davies.
John Brown's just bossed 120. The only way you can do that is hit the second treble, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
The only way.
I saw Trina bus 140 yesterday. She hit double 15 instead.
David Cameron, the former PM, is a 6-0 winner.
+6-4 win in the opening round as well, so already a +8 leg difference.
John Brown's made this leg harder than it needed to be. Does get there in the end. We said earlier about people being do you think John Brown is ready to go back on tour?
No. Not from what I've seen.
No, I think Sedlacek does offer something for the tour. Personally. Ryan, 100% that Wayne is an incredible broadcaster. Absolutely incredible.
I'll be talking about Rand Skiforn now, because to be honest, I hadn't even seen it. 4-1 down now to Levi Fraunfelter.
Jimmy Van. Not ski. The only problem is, Big Johnny, is Sedlacek won't get the best, or if he gets to a level where he's noticeable, that Czech Nightmare shirt will get done for copyright.
Then again, we said that about Pikachu and he's still walking around with that, and they're shit up on what they knocked.
Yeah, but the fact that WWE have been working with the PDC on the American stuff. Fallon. 2-1 to the good. I think it would be good for if Fallon and Bo got cards.
I think one of them needs to get close to retaining it though. Obviously Lisa wasn't a million miles away, but...
No, shoot, sorry, I didn't answer the phone again.
He's off again. Do we have games that are going to last? Because if not, he's stitched us up once again. No, we don't, because he's put Ben Rob back on. Fallon and Bo can still qualify for the Well Done Slam via Women's Series for the first 2 years, right? I think so. Jimmy really up against it now. 5-1 down to Levi Fraunfelter. Lenny Schluter has just beaten Adam Gowler 6-2. Henderson up against it. 3-2 down to Jason Heaver. McEwen starting strongly again. 16 dart leg to open against Kirk de Ruyter. Fallon moves into a 3-1 lead over John Brown. That'll be her first point on the board. First point on the board for Max Hopp, a 6-5 winner over Jeffrey Sparidans. Could we see the Maximizer back on tour this year? Reese Paris Davies just beating Robbie Long 6-2. Ben Robb has just won 6-3, which means we need a new feature, and once again he's out the bloody room. How do I do it? Where's the mouse? Did I just undo? We need that on. This one. Interact. Go back to this one. No, this one. What do we want in Europe? Where's that gone? Success! As Fallon Sherritt goes 4-1 up. What? Reform? Have a word with yourself. I didn't break it, but we do have a new feature. There we go. Board 16 is zooming in the UK. Yeah, Sedlacek 4-2 up on Kuyvenhoven in the last 32. The issue for them is they'll have to wait for board 15 now. If you lose in the final, you're pretty much through. Close enough. Don't get bashed up for the next 3 days. You might have to get one more point. 64-32, 16-8 for 5 points. No, you need a couple more. If you make a final in the last 16, I think you're there. When Ski got another leg back. Probably got asked before, but what do we make of the Decker's rant about the Premier League selection? I get it from the Decker's point of view, but I also don't think he's right to do that. What you don't want to do is go and anger the people that have just left you out. I can see why he's annoyed to have been left out as a Sky Major winner, but actually, I looked at this the other day. He's won 6 of 11 games on TV since he won that event. His wins have been over... I can't remember where the list has gone now. It's on my Twitter. But the performances where he's lost. Granted, he's lost to Littler twice, but he's also lost to Noppert, averaging 100, I think it was. Woodhouse, 88. He lost to Jermaine in the group at the Grand Slam as well. Though that Jermaine, Noppert, and Luke Woodhouse games are the ones for me. You can take Littler out of the equation, but actually, a Premier League calibre player should be either closer in those games or finding a way to get over the line in those, especially riding high off the back of winning a major. And I think the other issue that goes for him is that Grand Prix double start, which is a bit of a leveller. So when you put him in leg play or straight darts, it's not the same.
The thing is, I agree with what he said, but he's got to learn that
time and a place, isn't it? Like,
time and a place, that could cost him 2 or 3 years.
Well, A.D. Lewis hit out about the World Series and wasn't invited for 2 years. Michael Smith hit out, doesn't get invites for a bit.
Yeah.
Justin Hood, a 6-3 winner over John Davey.
Fallon on the verge of another big victory. In terms of their leg difference, this is very
huge. Jimmy Bristow just picked up a victory. He's a 6-4 winner over Nathan Potter.
I saw Ben Robb won as well.
That's like, if the Decker was in the Premier, I still think it's too early for the Decker. If he goes in and gets bashed up every week, that's him done.
I know there was a lot of players not happy with the lineup that I've spoken to, but they're wise enough not to say it publicly. I'm not going to name them, but there is a handful of players that I've spoken to that have not been happy with the lineup.
I think that handful of players should have done more last year then. James Hughes beats Keith O'Neill 6-2.
Fallon has missed a match dart. Can John Brown rescue the situation? Not this time. Bob, bit of both. It's a 6-1 win for Fallon Sherrick. Should we put a bit of Perez on for our Asian?
Pilgrim McGeeney's a bigger game, but it's up to you.
Let's go Pilgrim McGeeney then. I just think that the world rankings need to count for something as well.
Yeah, but the problem is, before the start of the World Championships, the world number 5's best performance on TV this year was the 5th round, and that's because he started in the 4th round. Did the UK Open?
I get
like that isn't enough. That isn't entertaining enough. Like
the world
yes,
ranking
but it's different.
has to count for something.
It counts for qualification for all the TV events. He then played like a dickhead in. Henry Coates 6-3 win over Thomas Cromwell. Have you at any point been entertained by Dave Chisholm on TV this year?
No, but
exactly.
But one of the others in that situation I have been. I think Johnny should have been in. I think Johnny did enough to get in.
Over Gezi, yeah.
This is what I mean.
When it's a shootout between those two, yeah.
When we're talking about world rankings,
especially as the other one, Gezi's been quite vocal about not wanting to be in there, and then
that's
suddenly
what I mean.
played the game towards the end. Like,
Johnny did enough to get in over Gezi for me.
Yeah. Miscounts don't entertain me anymore. They just rile me up. I get furious with them. Can I just say, what a game I picked while you're out of the room, by the way. Tingstrom 3-1 up, averaging 112.
It's a good player, Tingstrom.
Nearly killed me with a dart once. He fucking launches them at the board.
Oh yeah, 100%, Sam. That's how they've justified the pick 100%. Because Gezi did better at the Worlds. But
I also think when they're both not at their best, the one who you're still going to get more from is Gezi. Like for me, Johnny, to go and be competitive in that Premier League, needs to be playing near his best. If he's not, he finishes rock bottom comfortably.
But also, when they're both not at their best, you'll still get 100% from Johnny. Where we've seen this year, Gezi throwing the towel.
100% from Johnny at times this year has been an 86. That doesn't get the pulses raising in the Premier League. And that's my worry for him. Like, look, there's a very big difference in the way they interviewed at the Worlds as well. Gezi's telling everyone he's back and that he's enjoying the sport, etc. All right, playing the game towards the end of it. Johnny's telling people that he's not sure he's going to continue and it's a young man's game. Well, if you're passing the buck at that point, you've basically accepted it anyway.
Yeah, but is he saying that because he's fed up of being overlooked?
Bloody hell, by the way. Jimmy Vanschke was 5-0 down, or 4-0 and 5-1 down. He just won 6-5.
Jimmy Vanschke. Like I said, for me, I'd like to see the PDC follow golf. The FedEx Cup, the race for Dubai, is a bit like the Premier League in my opinion.
They won't, because then they lose.
No.
Anybody,
I fully understand that. I get they're not going to do it, but that would be so much better where you've got an individual race to the Premier League.
Yeah, it would, but any organisation that has as much control as they have isn't going to give any up.
Oh, no, I'm not. Look, I agree, it's not going to happen.
We've seen one try it, and the first thing they do is revert back.
I would love, you pick 15 events. They're not all TV events, by the way. You pick TV events, Euro Tours, Pro Tours, and at the end of that, look, Mr. Brightside had part to do with it, Stephen, but he does entertain in there as well. Look, the walk-on did have a part of it. Anyone that says otherwise is deluded. I'm a fan of that. So, earlier on, Jack, I went with Andreas Harrison from Europe and Daryl Pilgrim from the UK.
Labanauskas and Graham Hall were my picks. Can't even tell you why I picked Graham Hall, but...
You did.
I mean, he's won 6-2 and 6-1 so far, so he'd beaten Ted Evett 6-1. With a 96 average in the 64. So
I know she's only got 1 point, but that leg difference is absolutely monstrous. If she can win a couple of more games today, if she can get to that area and maintain that, huge. In Europe, Sedler box on 2 points. Greg Ritchie going about his business today. 3-1 up on Peter Burgoyne. Boy, Lipscomb Sharrock next as well.
Tingstrom, is he on a 9? Has he hit one yet?
He's on a 9. He's on a 9. Hold on.
Boo!
Good display from Mike Warburton here as well. 5-0 up, averaging 94.
Second time he's been on a 9 and he's not hit it either time. Victor, come on now.
Ting ting, Strum.
In our defence, all you lot have to look at is 2 scores on the thing and very small scores. We have to watch all of these.
Yeah, we're scanning everything.
And be interesting to you. But you never know.
Are we both exactly the same shape? Well, we've got 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 ears, a head, 2 eyes, nose, mouth. How many toes you got?
12.
No, we're not the same shape then.
There is an awful lot of people in this field that play at the Super Series, and there'll be an awful lot of them that don't get a card that will end up there next year.
Yeah.
Shouldn't you be watching the Wiggles, Jar? Go away.
I'm going to stand for a bit.
I'm going to do that as well, because then I can move the stool up a way, and then every now and then I can just go and throw some darts.
You don't even sat down for ages.
It's not even a standing desk, we just got a high one.
Yeah. Just going to move the camera up a bit.
I wouldn't bother.
Yeah, cuts are
Oh, cut me off. Yeah, we need that back.
Wow.
Nailed it. It's still cutting us off. Needs to be even higher.
Can't wait till we actually get this set up in here properly.
Oh, we tried to. You've broken it.
Has it gone off?
Yeah, you shut the lid and everything.
What's that?
The thing's shut at the front. Processing AC adapter recommended. What has he done? Sorry, folks.
Is it back on?
No, it's still shut.
It's because that pulled that out, so it's killed them.
He did break it. Sacked. Apparently the screen is now perfect according to a friend watching.
Oh, is it back?
It is, but you still need to go higher because I'm too tall. This is never going to work because you're going to be down here. There we go. I guess me in. I used to like you, Jar.
That's alright. I'm just short anyway, so it's fine. It's actually easier standing up.
Yeah, a bit. Jim McEwen, a 6-0 win over Kirk DeRuyter, who absolutely played his pants off to beat Shane McGurk in the first round, and they just lost 6-0 of a 64 average.
He's literally done his load to win that one game, hasn't he?
Yes.
He has done the lot. Don't worry, Anthony. We fixed it.
Just. I'm going to sit down again in a minute. Told you we should have just gone wider.
I can zoom out a bit on there if you want.
That would work, wouldn't it?
What's that?
You told me you couldn't do that earlier. No, that's the wrong way that was in. There we go.
Nolan didn't qualify for stage 2. I think she lost out on the leg difference.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Bradley Brooks averaging a ton again, playing some good stuff. Scotty Mitchell just getting underway against Adam Warner.
No, she missed that by a point.
Was it a point?
2 points plus 11, so it was a win away.
I know at one point she was hanging on by a leg
Would
different.
have comfortably qualified if not.
Christian Perez on the verge of victory. Good game here between Daryl Pilgrim and Mark McGeeney. Pilgrim averaging a ton and is about to go 2 legs behind. Victor Tingstrom safely through. Would you like a bit of Cordecker against Rusty Jake?
No.
No?
Darius v Jimmy. I didn't even know that was coming, but I've played that like. How many points have been after getting a tour card? Some might be 6.
Some might get away with 5 and a very good leg difference.
Yeah, depending on how it falls and who wins. And
Again,
if players that go deep on day 1 go deep every day, then it changes.
To be fair, Anthony, we've got some decent stalls, but sometimes I just prefer to stand.
Some of us have got to go to work tonight.
You reckon tonight?
No, Hinks is. I'm shadowing this evening.
What's that?
Shadowing this evening.
Robbie?
Yes.
I'll get the other banner out as well. We can put something there on this wide shot. Oh, what a reference that is, Jar. Let's hope Darius isn't colourblind. Very niche, but I love it. Yes, first to 6 all the way through. Tingstrom's warming up again. Yeah, he'll be allowed a few minutes. Just the. Have they got proper markers in Kalkar as well?
I don't really know. When they set about finding a new ref like they did a couple of years ago, I suspected that was with intention, and I still think this is the same reason with Lucas being a stage referee on the European Tour as well. That's to inspire more people to ref, because actually their system wasn't great. But I don't know if they have full on now. Wins for Greg Ritchie, did you say that one? And Bradley Brooks, 6-3 over Taylor Greaves.
Adam
So
Warner.
both Greaves gone?
Yes. Adam Warner takes the opener against Scott Mitchell. Daryl Pilgrim has levelled it up. He looked as if he was in a bit of trouble here, but now he's in the ascendancy. Leaves 82 after 12 on the McGeeney darts. I think the tour needs Daryl Pilgrim.
There are markers in Kalkar. Yeah, I think he deserves a shot.
He's like Cameron Menzies for me, that once he gets his card, he's going to go on and do great things.
Yeah.
There are markers. So yeah, so basically the markers by the board just press next game to get ready, which is why it's warming up straight. Same as Greg Ritchie, warming up straight away. He's going to just finish the markers there, just press next game. Jimmy Vanchke here. Oh, but McGeeney rescues the situation. Pilgrim missed. McGeeney hits. Cordecker 2-0 up on Rusty Jake, averaging a ton. I think Cordecker's going to be a big danger. He's been consistent.
He's been solid this week, hasn't he?
That's what I mean.
He looks one who's destined for a card.
He's not been outstanding,
No.
but he's just been at such a strong level.
Where would they meet?
Yeah, Perez was cruising against Lewis Pride, and now all of a sudden, it looks it's going to go to a decider unless Perez can find a 1-4-8.
Jimmy's 2-0 up. I've had an epiphany.
Did it hurt?
The winner of this game plays him in today's final.
Winner of?
This game
Yeah.
plays him in today's final.
Yeah, I can see it. It's not the worst thing you've ever said.
Shall I write that on a piece of paper and just reveal it at the end like I know what I'm talking about? Works now, doesn't it? Can just come back and have a chat. That's Paul.
Davy Prewson. You got the Peter Wrights there?
Turn around the corner.
I'm going to throw him over your shoulder.
No, you're not.
I'm just going to throw it from here, then extra distance.
This is health and safety gone mad. Didn't like that. It was very close to my face.
Don't worry, I filled in a risk assessment form. Rusty Jake has one back against Core Decker. Vitek Sedlak is taking the other one against David Cameron. All of a sudden, Perez is in a last leg decider against the throw.
I won.
100% Neil. I hate Adam Lipscomb's dart shirt. That baby on the back of his shirt is so wrong on all levels.
It's hilarious.
No, it's wrong.
No, it's brilliant.
Right. If Sam Smith did something similar, had a great big baby...
Sam Smith would be half naked with the rest of it, like, let's be honest.
But if he had a big baby on the back of his shirt with his face on, we'd all think he should be locked up.
Nah, don't worry about it.
No, I'm with you. I hate Adam Lipscomb's dart shirt. Jack, I'm not going to lie, the Benson Court didn't look great. That video looked awful.
I don't dare watch it. I didn't watch it. I saw him go down live, but I didn't.
Like you say, it looked as if he was having a stroke and just fell over. It looked. Oh.
I feel I'd won afterwards with that result, though.
Darius Lamanauskas has a leg back against French. David Cameron levels it up. Benjamin Pratnama and Alexander Merckx just getting underway in the last 32. We are rocking and we are now rolling.
No, Paul, I don't. But can I just say, if that was Klopp making that excuse in the last 18 months, we'd have been ridiculed. But because Arteta makes it...
Oh, Arteta's a bellend. He literally walked around thinking he's Pep Guardiola without the CV.
He's crap. Mark McGeaney 5 up on Darryl Pilgrim.
Right.
Slipping again.
Perez may have to take out this 160. Lewis Pride is sat on 81.
Are UK holding 32 to start together?
Possibly.
It looks it.
Oh, I wonder if Perez has missed the low on tops. We'll never know. But all of a sudden there is pressure on this 81 for Lewis Pride. I agree, Jack McGeaney is solid.
He's not done as much on the seniors as I thought he would when he first walked into that room. Lost out in a couple of semis, but that's about it for him. It's been a lot of early exits for Mark. Funny, great sense of humour, never gets down on himself, but...
As Pride hit, this is taking forever. Jessica asks, if Fallon wins a card, would she go and blitz? I think, Lewis Pride has just taken it out, by the way. Perez, is that, I think Fallon would do, I'm not saying she keeps a card, but I think she'd do okay. Look, a lot of it is draw depending, because when you're new on the tour, you could go Luke Humphries, Luke Littler, Michael Van Gerwen, Luke Humphries, Michael Smith, Luke Littler, and
because none of them fuckers are going to be there, but yeah, you get the point.
They will at the start.
Yeah.
They'll clock up enough money. Christian Perez is out. All eyes on this. Darryl Pilgrim looking at double 16 to force a last leg decider. A noble against Mark McGeaney. What a game that is warming up. Josh Payne, Tom Sykes, Graham Hall, Mike Warburton, John O'Shea, Justin Hood.
Tell you what, the marker will be the tallest person in that game unless it's Owen Beams.
I'm pleased for John Henderson that he's getting points on the... No, they're not holding it, they've gone. Because the last couple of years, Hendo's been behind the 8 ball, chasing with a couple of days to go.
Yeah.
Even if it's just 2 or 3 points today, that gives him room to have an off day. How would the rules work?
Am I shorter than Little Richard? I'm 6'1", you don't know.
Are you 6'1"?
Yeah. Just don't stand up very often.
I'm 5'10". So yeah, going back to slam qualification, is that similar to... no, Women's Series is different to the Development Tour and so on. Basically, Fallon could be world number 1 and still be allowed to play in the Women's Series. Or Bo.
It's because we were stood in the toilets, Dan.
I'll say I'm 5'10" and I'm taller than Little Richard, so... I don't know, I'd say he was 5'6"-ish.
Not sure he's that tall.
I was trying to be nice. And here we go. First opportunity for McGeaney. And he edges out Pilgrim in a last leg decider. Is it happening all over again for Darryl Pilgrim? He's averaged 99 and found a way to lose.
Neil Mellor, I thought he was a girth man. Only when the real Neil Mellor was banging in that belter. Was it against Arsenal? For Liverpool?
And yeah, didn't he sort of like do that and you sent him on loan to Preston and a few weeks later?
All out. Next thing you know, he's reporting for Sky Sports News. Carry on, son.
I remember that literally within a couple of weeks.
He's the original Divock Origi, and he like build him a statue but sell him on.
I just remember that you literally just sent him out on loan to fucking Preston. Adam Lipscomb 1-0 on Fallon Sherrick, hold a throw.
Some revenge there for Adam as well, don't forget. He was on the receiving end of the first ever televised female 9-darter.
He was.
The only to this date. $160 out in the opener as well.
Jimmy Van Schie, 3-1 up on Darius Labanauskas. 3-2 now, Labanauskas pins. Dirty Harry 1-0 to the good. Alexander Merckx 2 up on Benjamin Prattner. Victor Kingstrom.
According to Google, Richard Ashdown is 5 foot 3. Probably. There's a reason he's called Little Richard. There's a board in now, I can't resist. You're not throwing over my head again there.
Jürgen van der Wilde 3-0 up. Look, Van der Wilde shown enough in that World Youth final that there's a game there. Look, the way he lost it was obviously heartbreaking, but there's a game there.
Yeah.
Sherrick will get the opportunity to level it up. How are we doing, Andy? Hope you are good. Again, Sam, it is different that I assume that Fallon and Bo would be allowed to qualify for the slam.
Just put them together.
Yeah.
So like Ant and Dec, just foe.
Yeah, I presume they would be.
Yeah. We will do a 9-dart challenge run when we got this office set up properly. At the minute, Phil's dumped all the rubbish in that corner, so we're not turning the camera that way.
That's going on Monday, by the way. I've got someone to come and pick it all up.
You've got a car, get rid of it.
You've got to book a dump appointment round here. So I'm taking someone that's got an industrial unit.
Poshes.
Yeah, you can't just rock up at the dump here. You've got to book an appointment. We're in Hampshire now, you know.
Christ.
we're Test Valley.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like,
Yeah.
what is that? remember Thames Valley before I lived in Oxford, but what on earth is Test Valley? Well, that's the case. Oh, my glasses. Some juice.
Phil, do you not think Littler will dominate? Look, Littler will win TV tournaments this year. Will he dominate? I don't know. Look, he'll win TV tournament. That's fine. I've got an optician's appointment on Monday as well.
I keep pushing for them to pay for ours at work.
I will have glasses from Monday. Don't get me wrong, I can still see everything, but you know when everything's not as sharp? It's not that I can't see, it's just not as crisp as it used to be.
Well, bright, it's fine, my left eye. When in the studio mics are having. So we've got podcast mics. Phil just couldn't be bothered to set them up because the audio interface is a pain in the ass.
No, it's not. We haven't ordered the cable for the...
Yeah.
Oh, that's the point. I need you to get me the number. I haven't got it. Someone there will have it.
Well, I've not got it.
I checked my phone book. I haven't got it.
Got an email. Sure have. No, I don't think I've got it either.
Oh, Fallon missed the ball and Lipscomb pinches it. Sherrick has missed an opportunity to break the Lipscomb throw. Did Bradley Ruse not go to Q-School?
Don't think so.
Do you know any particular reason why not?
Let's have a look. Did he?
I don't remember seeing him. Fallon will have 6 to get rid of the big fish.
No, he didn't. When I spoke to him, I just don't think he was that confident. His game's dropped a little bit. So.
$85 for Sherrick for a level game. Victor Tingstrom 3-1 to the good. Andreas Harrison 2-1 up. Max Hopp again, a good run from him so far. Damien Mole trails. Fallon pins the 85. He's averaging 104 here. Just good stuff from Fallon Sherrick.
Yeah, Tingstrom after averaging 105 in the last round is averaging 102 at the minute. 3-1 up on Andrea Micheletti.
If Fallon was to go on and get a card, where would this rank in terms of moments for the sport and what it could not moments, but what it could do for the sport?
For me, it's not about getting a card anymore. Like, yes, we need more women back on the tour now because we've only seen Lisa do it. It's about retaining it and then getting into the other majors. Like, respectfully, if Fallon or Bo gets a card this year and then goes and just gets beaten up for 2 years, it sets it back more again.
Yeah. Vitek Sedlak is...
And I'll be honest, of all the years that we've sat here and done this, this is the year I least expected her to get a card.
100%. From what we'd seen from her, there was no expectation on her shoulders this year. But I don't know what she's done between the World Championships and now, but this is the best I've seen her game in a long time.
There were glimpses at the Worlds.
Yeah, consistency was the issue. Like the final set, that gear wasn't there when she needed it. That's a slip. That gives Lipscomb breathing space. Jimmy Van Schie. Will he get a match start here?
David Cameron's averaging 100, but it's 4-3 down to Vyacheslav Sedlak. Henderson 2-0 down to Tom Bissell.
Jimmy Van Schie doesn't get the job done here. Labanauskas to keep his hopes alive as Lipscomb goes 3-2 up. 5 legs, 5 holds of throw.
John O'Shea 4-1 up.
He's playing fabulously.
Come on, John boy! Laurie, still in the chat. Did he do his ritual that he did the other morning with Mr. Walker?
I tell you what, if the late great Sid Waddell was still alive, he would love commentating on Littler. Lipscomb not really punishing. Just think Fallon needs another kick here.
That was lies apparently. I mean, I have no further insight on that, but I was just wondering.
That's the first mistake she's made, and this opens up the door for Lipscomb on the Sherrick darts.
Van Schie has done it, a 6-2 win over Darius Labanauskas. He was 5-0 down in the previous round, but now Jimmy Van Schie joins Sedlacek and Balsamo in the last 16. Could we see the Dutch Sequoia picking up a tour card today?
The understacker. Right, who would we like?
We need Europe.
Yeah.
Harrison?
Let's go for a bit of Dirty Harry. Lipscomb 64 to break the Sherrick throw.
Wins, by the way, for Jurgen van der Velde to 6-0 over Damien Vetjens, and Cord Decker a 6-4 winner over Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Have we had consistently an RJR on tour for like 15 years or something?
Probably one of them.
Have we had a gap where we've not had a... When Roby dropped off, didn't Rusty go straight on?
Something like that. Fallon is under it here. Lipscomb has found the break of throw.
Is Harrison's nickname Dirty Harrison after the film Dirty Harry?
Yeah, his nickname's Dirty.
Yeah.
Mike Warburton 3-2 up on Graham Hall. Graham Hall averaging 110 and losing.
Of course he is. Every time I've picked someone today, absolute death.
Greg Ritchie 4-1 to the good. Adam Paxton 2 with Brandon Weaning. Big John Henderson has a leg back. Roby is playing in the EU. James Howard Hughes 3-2 up on Simon Whitlock.
It's a slow mover, as is Adam Warner, Scott Mitchell.
Yeah. I think Bo, she's going to have to play all 4 days. She's signed up to it now. Unflat Earth, yeah, Ben Robb, look, he got back through stage 1, not playing his best, but now is motoring. Tom Sykes is 3-0 up on Josh Payne. I wouldn't say a miracle, just needs to up it a little bit.
That would help.
Yeah. I got a lot of time for Merv King, but Lipscomb is now 1 away and leaves Sherrick on the brink. She could do a couple of legs here, just so a leg difference doesn't take a battering in defeat. Darren, if it's not copyrighted, but it probably is, I would go with the Rated R Superstar, because she would genuinely be a nightmare on tour.
How did Goffin get onto that? I think he lost first round. He did 6-5 to Frankie Ansell.
It's been 2 years since Callum Goffin. Time flies.
Leon Webber has just beaten Tomislav Rozandic 6-3. Will Wadey make a semi in a TV tournament? No. We'll make a final! Way! No, I don't know. That's it. Jimmy Bristow leads Lee Evans 5-1. Bradley Brooks is going about his work really nicely today. 4-2 up on James Beaton, averaging 106.
I haven't seen him throw recently, but Bradley's throw always worries me. But the angle of entry of the board of some of his darts is too steep.
He's had a few issues. If he doesn't get his preparation right, basically he needs to throw his darts harder.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. So the angle of entry, they kick up too much, and they lose power where the dart.
Quite a long dart as well. Yeah.
Where the point.
And now he's throwing moulded setups as well, so you get more deflections, etc.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really does have to get through his action.
Fallon leg back on the board, but Lipscomb will now throw for the match.
Who do I think wins Women's Week this week? I feel like Gemma played really nicely from the start of Monday and to end yesterday. Other than that, obviously she's been managing that injury a little bit more.
What is the injury?
It's a stress injury, RSI, on the shoulder. She had some physio Tuesday evening. That got her through Wednesday. I think she needs a break at some point.
How's Lisa played?
Started slowly Monday. Scoring's there. It's when she's working around the board that there's been issues a little bit. Double 16 has been clutch for her when she needs it, but there have been a couple of legs where it becomes 5, 6, 8, 10 darts, missed a double sort of thing. They sort of stack up. So
a bit like the Lakeside where she couldn't buy a double.
Yeah. So I think they'll both be there or thereabout. I take it back. David Cameron just lost 6-4 to Vitislav Sedlak.
John O'Shea is through.
I've been hearing that Lorraine Winstanley's playing really nicely again, so that'll be interesting to see this evening. Other than that, I saw Paige Paul in her first game, and Katie Sheldon beat Trina Gulliver earlier. Trina's thrown really nicely this week.
To be fair, I'm pleased to see Paige Paul and Sophie McKinley, Robin Byrne, Katie Sheldon all there.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice little blend.
So this has been a good leg from Fallon here on the Lipscomb darts. Good setup from Lipscomb to pressure the 74. This will have to go for Sherrock to keep her day one hopes alive. And it doesn't, she's missed the dart. Lipscomb to win it. And he does. Fallon Sherrock is out, but a good day's work for the Queen of the Palace. That she's lost with a 95. She's done very little wrong there. A couple of doubles here and there. Did the ginger fella go to Q-School? I'm guessing you're on about me. My guess is you're on about Tom Sykes. Yes, he did, and he's currently 4-0 to the good. Currently in trouble is Simon Whitlock.
Not surprised to see that, to be honest. I thought it might come a little bit earlier, but he's just very inconsistent right now. Scoring just isn't there for him. Mikael Unterbuchner is gone in Europe. He's lost 6-3 to Stefan Belmont.
Who would you like as feature next in the UK? Bit of Hall and Warburton?
I'm going to say Hall and Oates then. Yeah, if you want.
Greg Ritchie is out, or Tom Sykes, Josh Payne.
It's nearly over though, isn't it?
Well, both at 4.
Oh, I was going to go Aidan Kirk then, because only 1-0. Then you have to change it right after.
Right, let's go for a bit of Captain Kirk.
Charlie Martin finished top 6 on the ADC last year, didn't he? So Joe Murner. No, I've not seen him actually.
I don't think he's gone.
No.
And again, with what I've seen, I'm not sure his game's in
No,
a right place to go.
Year. Did he play at the same time as Joanne Brower, I think?
Henry Coates is a winner.
Yeah, I'm keeping quiet on that one because every time I praise someone, they've gone on to do nothing. But very, very talented boys, Henry Coates.
It would be some story if Lipscomb goes on to get his card when perhaps some people would say he shouldn't be here.
Yes. Well, he's playing to the rules.
I said some people, not us.
Yeah.
Yes, Borland did do similar. He was out, and there was a result that went his way. There had to be one scoreline that kept him alive, and he got in on leg difference. Adam Lipscomb got in because David Pallett withdrew from stage 2.
It's surprising because he seemed to play really nicely as well.
Yeah.
Like, I get if you don't want one, you don't want one. But
Oh yeah.
Thomas Lovely completes the last 32.
But-
Meanwhile, Adam Warner did beat Scott Mitchell.
But this is what I'm saying, that I think the rules need to change. That you shouldn't have to go to Q-School to go on the Challenge Tour. You should be able to, like you used to be able to do, just pay to enter, just pay to be an associate member.
Yeah.
I only want people going to Q-School that actually want to get a card.
Yeah.
Just open that option up just to pay.
Nothing shameless about me, Stephen. That was just a genuine Christmas present that I bought for someone else which doesn't like it, so now I use it. But I mean, if they're offering...
Is it? Ben Robb 2-1 up. I think Ben Robb's going to get a card this year. I genuinely do. I think I'm not saying he wins one outright, but I think he clocks up the 6 points needed.
Air-Up's alright. I don't get the hype. I get that a lot of people have been given sponsorships to sell it to a lot more than what it actually does. I don't think it makes a massive difference, but I can't even tell you what flavour I've got on at the minute, and I think every time I pull it up it stops the flow properly, but other than that, yeah.
Max Hop 5-1 down against Tyson Canick.
Trouble.
Graham Hall 5-3 up on Mike Warburton.
A good couple of minutes of Polish starts. Krzysztof Kachuk leads Killian Hundstead 5-3.
And of course, Sebastian Białecki will be on tour for the first time this year. I'm looking forward to seeing him on tour because I always think he plays better against better players. He loses games that I think he should win comfortably, and then he produces against it when you think, oh, I'll be up against it here.
Yeah.
The Joker is flying today, playing beautifully. Unflatter, how are we doing? I don't know how he's only 23, but we saw Victor Tingstrom at the Super Series. I remember it fondly because I was directing, and I thought Mace was going to chin Henry when we had it on him because he was going, yeah, it's a ting ting, and Mace was just looking at him going, you say that again, I'm going to deck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will do a really nice giveaway for 50k subs.
Can I win?
It will be done fairly.
Can I win it?
Andreas Harrison is a leg away from the last 16 for the day.
Kachuk, that was a win. So the 4 players who got their cards through Challenge or Dev Tour, Plezier, Kiss, Springer and Bilecki, how many keep their cards?
Has John signed for Target seen something on Facebook? I'm not spoiling anything. However, if you are friends with John on Facebook, he may have spoiled something himself.
Can you kick Gob out once you... I can go now if you really want. Do I look like I go to the gym, Jack? Tom Sykes, 6-1 winner over Josh Payne as well. That's an old result as well. Whitlock in trouble. Dmitry Zukov just beating Yavaniko Janssen.
Look, Matt's a friend of the show. We like Matt. Match starts incoming for Dirty Harrison. Match starts missed. Are we going to a last leg decider? Harrison will have the darts if it goes that far.
Target confirmed. It's not the military, mate. It's a game of darts.
Jim McEwen has beaten Ryan O'Connor 6-3. And we have a last leg decider between Dirty Harry 5-all. He has the darts though. Is target confirmed? Target located.
Big win for Jim McEwen, 6-3.
But in terms of equipment, maybe not, but financially I'm sure Michael Smith is loving his move. John Henderson back within 1, but still needs to win 2 straight.
Hayden Kurt leading Charlie Martin 3-2. Where's that one just... Oh, Adam Warner slowing the day down. Where's that one appeared from?
Yeah. Nothing's confirmed until manufacturers confirm it on their socials. Just done it, but it's better to move around, a bit more comfy.
I am nearly ready to sit down again now.
Adam Paxton has beaten Brandon Weaning 6-4. I'm going to open up the Henderson game as Dirty Harry is in significant trouble here. Oh, how much of a mistake is that?
Need more EU. Jack, you just trying to wind us up a bit. We definitely don't need more EU players. So 115 to knock out Harrison.
Henderson to break back and go favourite, 58 for the Highlander.
I don't want to keep sounding like a broken record, David, but it is on the way. Plus, we might be in talks with 1 or 2 partners for the year.
Oh, Harrison has stolen it.
Might be able to do a big bundle. You got to get us to 50k first.
No, I'm not going to lie, the merch stuff, I can design stuff, but I don't know how to make it a reality.
You bang details in and then we're set.
The thing is, we can't carry stock.
Yeah.
We've got nowhere to, so it has to be an online, like we looked at, but I don't know what's going on with it, to be fair.
Yeah.
John Henderson got himself a level, but is in trouble again. Tom Bizzle has gone 140 ton on the Henderson darts. You feel this has to be big from Big John. Ton, not enough. Is this 141 going to go? The answer is no. So Henderson did the hard work, got himself level. Has he passed up the opportunity? Bizzle, match darts. Hendo is out. Over the course of 4 days, is 2 points a good return on day 1 for some of these players?
I mean, if you do that every day, then yeah, you get in, don't you? So, quarter of the way there, just over. Some of them might even be a third of the way there. They've only got to do this 2 more times.
Two cards yet, one from the EU, one from Milton Keynes.
More juice.
I agree that Ben Robbie's playing beautifully at the moment.
He's averaging 71, brother.
It's winning games is the important thing. Look, averages don't matter. W is more important than anything. And if you're winning games, you're playing beautifully.
Strange logic.
Mark McGeaney 5-1 up on Jim Walker. Aidan Kirk 5-3 up on Charlie Martin. Adam Warner needs to speed up. He was never this slow, was he?
That one's even slower.
Shit a brick. Board 6 needs a rocket up his arse. He's got heart still in. Good question. No, he lost 6-4 to Titus Cannock. So unfortunately not. Adam Warner takes the opener. Lewis Pryor, Thomas Lovely underway, quite sharpish. Could do with a nice 6-0. Not fast too.
Nigel Pryor's another that we've seen on the seniors. Made a final, I think.
Yeah.
Who's the most successful players you've played against?
Are we talking competitively or just in a muck around? Because I threw 9 darts against Gary Anderson, Michael Van Gerwen, Michael Smith.
Competitively, I played on the Dev Tour against Zvan.
But at the height, I played Shane Burgess in the Eastbourne Open when he was world number 4. I remember it well. We went there obviously to do the youth one because I was only 16 at the time. And I thought we'd have a crack at the men's at the same time. Paid your money on the thing.
Yeah.
And the woman, bitch, she had great delight in taking my money. So I went, you've got Shane. Fuck off. Like, you know, we've got great delight. Yeah, cheers,
Thanks
Al.
for coming.
So yeah, I played Shane Burgess when he was world number 4.
Kurt Parry. Played Kurt.
Battered me.
Who else? Can we mention Andy Jenkins? Basically, I've not been in Portsmouth for too long, have I? But I've been to one of the weekly comps a few times, and at one point in 5 weeks in a row, I played Andy Jenkins twice, Adam Lipscomb, Mason Whitlock. I was like, yeah, thanks for coming, lads. That's my tenner long gone.
I don't know if Shane Burgess is still playing or not.
He played first year on the seniors, but I've not seen him since. Aidan Kirk 6-3 win over Charlie Martin, which means we need a new feature.
Do you reckon they'll hold? Because that is feature.
Yeah.
Well, we'll put a feature game up, but if this one goes live, spoiler alert, it's just disappeared on us. We are going John O'Shea against Tom.
Or they're moving it on board.
We will be going John O'Shea against Tom Sock as a feature game.
Who else have I played competitively? I played Carl competitively a few times. Jaden Walker, give him kick my ass.
Davey, I don't see why not. Once this one's finished.
Get out of ones. Get out of 5s.
Right, I'm going to put Adam Warner up for the minute, but as soon as O'Shea sites go live, that will be feature game.
Yeah, boy. 6-2 win for Ben Robb. Did you say that one? Let's have a throw with Wolfie. Who else have I thrown with? I've thrown with Robbie Green, Yellow Klassen, Bunting maybe?
Ben Robb, 6-2 winner for Big Rig.
Dinny, Corey.
Watching Corey in practice. When I worked for LD,
Yeah.
we know when we had the weekly show that we used to do, we got him in. And like true Corey, he rocked up and forgot his darts. So he did the 60-second challenge, used my darts, and at the time beat the current record with my darts. As in current world record. But obviously where we didn't have anyone there, it wasn't official.
Yeah.
But he smashed the world record with my darts.
Yeah.
Generally, that boy could have been the best.
Oh, yeah.
He was incredible. Fallon got a point today, but a good leg difference. We will go Balsamo against Merckx next, as we were asked nicely. Games warming up in the UK. Aidan Kirk against Mark McGeaney. Henry Coates, Adam Lipscomb. Jim McEwen against Bradley Brooks. John O'Shea against Tom Sykes. James Howard Hughes against Greg Ritchie. And Adam Paxton against Graham Hall. All warming up. Look, I think if Ben can get 3 points on the board, then if he doesn't win one outright, 3 points is a good return for day one.
Halfway there.
Now, controversially, Andy, I think that would be the worst thing for Luke's career if he teamed up with Phil.
Yeah, he doesn't need it. He's
Look,
set and established. The game's changed.
And Phil's
10 years is a long time.
Phil's very regimented as well,
Yeah.
where that's not Luke. I don't think it would be a good thing personally.
Yeah, 10 years is a long time. Can we sit down again yet? Drop the camera.
To be fair, you can sit down. I'll stand, then I'll just sort the camera out.
Yes.
I'm used to standing, so.
So am I when I'm reffing, but just can't be asked.
2. Right, so if you go there, what do we look like on the screen?
Bit lower. Wrong one. Yeah, there.
There?
That should get us both in.
That's all right.
Yeah. It's ever so strange.
It's ever so strange. It's ever so strange.
Well, that's the thing.
That's one of the best videos ever. Booyah! We just sit there and just. Booyah!
Say it to me, mate, Robbie.
You mates with Rob?
Do you know Phil was the first person on his street to have a shower? How did Simon Whitlock's day go? He was beaten in the last 32, so picked up 1 point.
Right, I'm going to... Hopefully his other couple will go live in a second. Can't I? Are we just giving him the World Cup now?
Yeah. That one is Romeo done. Absolutely.
Bo lost second round, Ian. Played some good stuff. There we go, as promised, that one's up as feature. Looks like they're holding the last 16.
I know we said that with the 32 and all.
Then all of a sudden, yeah, one just went. If Adrian Lewis ever makes the top 32 again, I'll get a tattoo of Online Darts Fairs. No, Kevin, so the points system is as follows. So the 1 to 8 games, which is first round, you don't get anything for. No points. So then if you win your last 64 game, you get a point. If you win your last 32 game, you get 2 points. And so on. And over the 4 days, there is an order of merit. Ken, Bradley, Brooks and Tom Sykes meet in the final today. What boards are they on? John and Tom are on board 1.
No.
Yeah. Bradley's board 6, yeah. So it would be the final. Oh, from a cold Massachusetts. It's cold in the UK, Wayne. I doubt it'll be a cold.
It's not as cold as Boston.
No, I was going to say, when it's cold as there. We got to -4 last night.
I was asleep. Because it's only a 4-round today, Stephen, so for the rest of the week, obviously the winner of each day no longer plays. So it's just consistency across the board.
But if they were sensible, they'd have a reserve list so that it was always full.
Yeah. Is Andy Cass still in? No, I think Andy Cass has been beaten. Yeah, he lost 6-2 to Brandon Ween in the second round. Made me laugh. He played for Lancashire a couple of weeks back. And I kept going to the players. I recognise him from somewhere. What? Has he played for another county before? Has he played for another county before? Like, it must have been someone Derbyshire have played, like, because I've only ref for them for the last 5. I can play for Derby for 4 games.
Brilliant.
Good effort, me.
No, so for the point system, what did we say? 13 in the UK. So 4 winners, 9 on the order of merit.
16 in Europe,
16
4 cards outright.
And 12 on the order of merit.
Yes.
Ben Robb, Jimmy Van. To be fair, it's the first time since Boxing Day I felt normal.
Is it?
Yeah.
Getting old.
No, you know that bug thing that everyone's got.
Yeah, I was rough this week. I nearly didn't ref Monday.
Yeah. Is Marcel that Scorpion dude?
Yes.
Yeah. It's -8 in Ireland. We still have, no. We had a light bust in the snow yesterday. Nothing major. If you're from the UK, you can't opt to play in European Q-School, no.
Unless you live over there, because there's a Scottish guy.
Stephen, you have to prove residency. Laura, I know you're in the chat room. Did John get the choice of his Q-School? Because obviously, technically, the Republic of Ireland is in the EU.
I think it says UK and Ireland on the Q-School list.
But technically, Ireland is part of the EU. They have Euros and everything.
I think Adam Warner made the right decision to go back to Q-School. Should he wait a year? He didn't have a choice because he just dropped off the tour, so...
He had to be able to play...
Although, didn't a couple of players in Europe decline it to play 1 day in stage 1?
Yes, they did.
So he could have done that, but I'm not sure how many players would have been aware that that was...
An option.
So, look, he's playing all 4 days. If he gets another one, he's back on there for 2 years. If not, he'll play the Challenge Tour, etc.
No, 100% UK affairs. And Stephen, I'm not going to read that out, but it is funny. Dom the Powder.
None of that.
It would be quite funny if you changed the nickname to that, though, wouldn't it?
I think it would be very silly considering...
Oh, I'm not saying it would be silly, but I said it'd be funny.
Yeah.
Remember, silly darts are better than good darts.
No.
Andy, I promise we are working on it. Dan was looking at it, but look, Dan's had a few things going on over Christmas and New Year, illness and something that I thought we were close. I don't know what I'm doing with stuff like this. I can design them.
Badly.
Just out of interest, chat room, because we've been playing it. What logo do you prefer? Do you prefer the one with the flight on, or the one that we've used elsewhere, where it's just the OD with online darts underneath in white? Like, other side.
That one.
Laura, I promise I would change. Like I say, I can design stuff. I just fly. Fez?
Tells you.
Yeah, just obviously on graphics, the OD looks better. So we can use that for then. Maisie says, flight, nice.
I think everyone says flight.
Free market research. See, we're not silly. Oh yeah, look, we've designed a load of stuff, but that's making that into reality because we've got nowhere to keep stock. So it has to be like an online supplier that does everything for us. You know, Fallon shirt, nice. I think it should be just Q-School qualifiers because you can't win a card in stage 1.
Yeah.
How are we doing, Jack? Hope you are good.
Yeah, Rob, we're pretty close to one of them. It's just getting over the line so we can set it up in a store rather than. That's the next step. Like we have 40 different products designed in the back end. We just need a way to store a store, online store to sell them, whether that be through Amazon or whatever else. We're trying to link it to our own website, which is the more the issue. Yeah, that's where we are. But obviously it does mean the price goes up a bit as well.
Exactly. We don't want to charge the earth for it either.
Yeah.
No, it's not, Bob. It's not necessarily the cost of it. It's just obviously we can't hold stock. It's not as if we can have stuff lying around because we've got nowhere to put it. Jack, next time you are in the south of the UK, you are more than welcome to come to HQ.
It's not much at the minute, but to be fair, you got more sponsors than we have, so if you chuck us a few, we'll sort you out.
Yeah. Yes, Rob, no cheap tap. That was still one of my favourite lines.
I'm still blocked by them on Twitter, you know.
Still one of my favourite lines ever.
Still blocked by them. The Scorpion is into the last 16. He marks Jimmy Van Schie against Ben Robb. And Jarvis Harrison is 4-0 down to Leon Webber. Yeah, I mentioned Super Series a few minutes ago.
What's that?
I mentioned Super Series.
In what context?
Harrison playing well.
First. I'm guessing that they're not live all the time though.
No, sporadic updates.
Yeah.
Feel like we need an OD patch on Tom's shirt. Depends. If we put it on there now, do we get it at a discount if he makes a Pro Tour? Because you're definitely going to whack the prices up if he's a Pro Tour player.
Is the UK Open earlier this year? No, still end of Feb, beginning of March.
Yeah.
Of course we can. We can have a massive shout out for Ted and Bill who are on the way home from school as always. Hope you had a good day at school. However, the darts is now on, so get yourself home and get yourself ready, boys.
Get some practice on in that kitchen.
Ooh, first game is underway. Paxton and Hall, they have gone.
This is why I don't think Harrison gets one. Because he's got this in him.
He's got the 80. I think he'll get 6 points though. Across the 4 days, I think he gets 6 points. This should be an absolute belter O'Shea against Sykes. Andy, thank you very much, mate. Drop us a message on what platform's best.
Whatever you're going to reply to.
Drop us a message on Facebook. Probably is the best one. Facebook or Instagram are probably the best two we're answering at. Like I say, we just need. There was one that we've looked at and whatever. We just need something that we can just make the designs and then they make them happen and ship them. Sykes is threatening an early break of throw here. Has the Joker got a masterpiece in him in leg one? Not this time around, so Sykes will get his opportunity. (1-0) to the Castleford Tiger. In the EU, Jimmy Van Schie is 1-0 with Ben Robb. Christoph Kachuk 3-2 up on Vitek Sedlak. Thijs Kanik 4-2 up on Jurgen van der Wiel. Victor Dinkstrom 5-3 up on Stefan Belmont. Andreas Harrison is in a world of trouble. 5-0 down to Leon Webber, and Alexander Merckx 4-1 up against Angelino Balsamo. I really hate those YouTubers. Sorry, Darren, but look, that's the way we generate funds. Look, we don't go aggressive with them like others do. They are toned down compared to some outlets.
Yes. Very.
But a good response from the John, you know better than that.
No, he really doesn't. The amount of times I walk off stage with him after a game of Super Series, going, "John, what are you leaving that for?" And he goes, "I don't know."
Andreas Harrison has a leg on the board.
What did Lisa have? Yes, at least had 73 left and through treble 13. Well, at least you're gonna have to explain it once to me. She goes, "Well, at least something, doesn't it?"
Can't argue with the logic.
Just looking at leaderboards, Blade 6 around 53, good value, or can you recommend something else? Is it triple or dual core? Because if you're getting it 53 quid for a triple core, you're getting an absolute bargain. Triple cores hold up really nicely, but they are more around 80 quid. It depends how much you're going to use it. We've got a Blade 6 triple on the wall right now.
But the triple core is the best board on the market.
Yeah.
Well, that's big. John O'Shea was poised, but Sykes takes out 106 to lead 2-0. But yeah, going back to the board, Alexander Merckx has won.
Joins Sedlacek in the last 8. They're in opposite halves of the draw, so that could be today's final.
But yeah, the best board on the market, bar none, is the Winmore triple core. There is not a better board. What was your thoughts that the new point rule was used at the World Championship for the first time?
I like the fact the tournament director was made to do it. I know there was a discussion after the game. Look, the thing is, you don't know how damaging they are until they get out, really, do they? Like,
No, I agree.
Like, you have to let them play that first time. I don't think you can stop players mid-game. I think that's just a bit much. I think if you progress in a tournament, that's when a conversation needs to be had. I didn't mind it. I think they were borderline at that level anyway. There was certainly a conversation to be had there. We said it when we saw it on TV. So, yeah.
Yeah, Rob, it was used on Dylan Slevin.
Yes.
That after his first round game, and they did mark and scuff the board considerably.
Yeah.
That he was told to change his points for his next game.
Yeah.
That the tournament director in the practice room took his darts away, came back and said no, they need to be changed.
Yeah.
So this is impressive from Tom Sykes. Leads John O'Shea 3-0. The Joker's had a couple of chances, and Andreas Harrison has gone. Also,
I know it's a lot of bounce outs, particularly. Look, Ryan Meikle's got a really aggressive angle of entry, and he doesn't throw him very hard either.
no, he's got quite a soft throw.
Yeah. He's very loopy, so I wouldn't read too much into it. The more darts you watch, the more it's gonna happen. Like that's the nature of seeing more darts.
Jimmy Van Schie levels it up with Ben Robb. That one's 2 apiece. Cord Decker getting underway in a minute.
Paddy ball from last year. So I was fortunate enough to get 2 because I made my darts team play on one, but I wanted to keep one. So
it was the dual core.
I don't know what it was, but they painted the thing green, didn't they?
Yeah.
So, Jar has one of them, and I kept the other one. It's on my setup at home when you watch.
I have one. Completely not used.
Yeah, mine's never been thrown, but it is out of the box.
Harry, I thought Raw was incredible on Netflix. Production, everything like that was sensational. I'm a geek, so I look at like the production side of stuff a lot now.
Yeah.
About not just wrestling, but all sports.
The Tour is the best one. Aesthetically, the Tour is very nice. It's a big improvement on what we've seen before. I think the Tour stands out a lot better than Aspar, which just got lost a little bit, but performance-wise, it does not hold up.
Aesthetically, it looks amazing, but we saw a senior player absolutely destroy one for the first time in Sunderland.
Yeah.
And did destroy it as well. Don't you know what I say? Yeah, it looks really good. Do you think the PDC... maybe not. I'm not sure it'd grow it. Darts on Sky works. By the way, we don't work for Sky. We don't get kickbacks or anything like that. But Darts on Sky just works. Tom Sykes is on Firehead. Oh, I need to go to the loo. Oh, fucking, you know you've drunk too much.
Can't relate.
It's not the phone, it's the toilet.
Richard Hammond's getting divorced. What's the most popular board for league play? Probably the missions, because Super League have to be played on them. Sykes is on fire, 4-0 up against John O'Shea. Not so much in this leg though. Comeback is on. Bradley Brooks, Jim McEwen, 1 apiece. Big game that. Henry Coatley's Adam Lipscomb, 2-1. More do you know what? It's not... Yeah, more events, obviously, Stephen, because also they've only got the Worlds and the match play, so actually just covering the PDC majors will be a bonus. But actually, like, they have the capability, when they've got multiple football games, to put them on the app. When there was 2 things on this year throughout the Worlds, like football and cricket, they didn't do the darts live, and it really irked me. Like, you've committed to that. You should be every session. Tingstrom is playing absolutely beautiful right now. I'll be honest, Jamie, we like share this office as a venue, so none of that's on us. Big 140 check out for John O'Shea. Gets him back in the match against Tom Sykes. But Sykes has started brightly here. Tom 40, 137 to leave 84. Is it irking anybody else that the results on Dart Connect aren't in board order? Tell us Phil Seagroves. He's actually bald. The ginger bit is a wig, but he thought if he gets bullied for the ginger, it would stop people noticing the fact he used to have hair. Or doesn't have any hair. Who will Tingstrom play next? That's what I'm trying to work out. So he's board 5, so he'll play the winner on 6. So he'll play either Titus Kanik or Jurgen van der Velter. Tom Sykes just a leg away now, 5-1 up on John O'Shea. Adam Warner, Jimmy Bristow warming up. Mark McGeaney 2-1 up on Aidan Kirk. Henry Coates now 3-1 up on Adam Lipscomb. Paxton 3-1 up on Graham Hall. Take off the wig and it will look like Martin Lukeman. That's why I just walk around at the UK Open shouting Martin Lukeman. I think it's actually like Phil's clone. What's the plan for the office? So we've got a board on the wall, or we've got the Windmill Vertex at the minute, but what we've noticed is we then can't get a surround on it, and we've actually gone and got the Windmill Light as well. So we're just going to fix it to the wall. I don't really know why Phil got a Vertex, because it's a brilliant piece of kit, but it's more designed for rentals, etc., where you can't put anything on the wall. So board mounted on the wall there. We'll have a full hockey, etc. We've got the polythene mat with the solid hockey as well that we can roll in and out. We'll have a light on that, our own surround that we've had designed as well. Then we're gonna, behind the cameras right now is another wall. We're gonna deck that out with desks all along, get some big screens up there, so that we don't need them in front of us where they are now. That'd be helpful for when we're streaming things like Pro Tours and what we're doing now with Q-School. Then we're going to have 2 setups, one similar to what you see now, or similar to what you traditionally see. I don't know, someone like just any podcast in a V shape, so we can all sit behind a desk and do that sort of thing and bounce off each other. But we're also going to go for more of a cozy look as well in another corner of the office. So we're going to have a couple of little like tub chairs almost, so we can sit down and have a conversation just one-on-one with a little table in the middle, that sort of thing. So yeah, the idea is to be as versatile as possible with the office, get as much up as we can, sort of thing. So yeah, big streaming setup built on the wall, cameras up there. We're going to have cameras on the board, so we'll have one point at the players this way. We're probably going to have the camera. The issue we've got is where the room's this shape is, traditionally the camera for the board would be over the left shoulder. Ours is probably going to be over the right, so it might look a little bit different, but we are going to get it set up nicely there. But yeah, that's the plan.
Big result for Tom Sykes. 6-1 win over the Joker. Who would you like next? Brooks McEwen?
No, Henry Lipscomb. But yeah, at the minute we're sort of working off a pop-up stand and another table that we bought on the high chairs. So yeah, we need to get some more bespoke stuff.
We're not a million miles away, are we?
No, it would be nice to video vlog it as well, setting up, but we need to get rid of some of the rubbish. We need to... Big win that for Tom then. Not so good for John. Because of that, takes a big hit to his leg difference now, just +7.
Yes, but still 2 points +7 on day one, I'm sure. You take that?
Yes.
Ben Robb just keeping Jimmy Van Schie here at arm's length. To be fair, I think, like you say, the camera for the dartboard over the right shoulder, I don't think makes too much of a difference.
You won't until you see it, and then you'll realise how weird it is. But
I think we just got nowhere to put it for the left shot, have we?
No. Especially not as we need to walk that way because the wall is to the right.
Yeah. Maybe the online darts Grand Slam with all the crew, Jarvie bars in round 1.
No, because the cameras couldn't handle that much ginger all in one shot.
No, we need more ginger in the world.
No. Can you imagine? We've got a really high ceiling. So if we did, it would have to be on a considerably large pole.
Yeah.
Which is why we've got a bit of an echo. Well, there is a little bit. I know the mic's there, but We need to add soundproofing, etc.
I think coming off of that wall's too far as well.
Depends on the quality of the camera, I guess. It's one of these, probably.
You feel this has to go for Van Schie, and it does, 4-all. A real tactical battle, this one. Neither player giving away anything. Ben Robb, Jimmy Van Schie level at 4-all. Thijs Kannik, Jurgen van der Velde in the last leg decider. James Howard Hughes 4-2 up on Greg Ritchie. Cheers, Stephen. Thank you very much, mate. And Thijs Kannik has beaten Jurgen van der Velde in that noble 6-5 to the pole. Yeah, look, we're getting there with everything.
Yeah.
Like I say, it's a bit messier at the moment because we've literally come straight from the Worlds, threw stuff together to get us where we needed to be for this week. But then next week, hopefully, we'll get some bits on the wall and everything like that. That text looks awful. Doesn't stand out, do you know what I mean? Who's that instead of? Who's cool with that have been?
Don't know. That's what I think it is, isn't it?
Ben Robb holds again. This has been impressive from Big Rig.
Alexander Merckx awaits the winner of this one as well. Tom Sykes would play the winner of Adam Paxton and Graham Hall, looking very likely to be Adam Paxton. Very ginger. They're the same person.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Ben Robb kicks off with a max on the Jimmy Van Schie darts. Yes, we do, Jack.
I knew he'd be there or thereabouts.
Yes, we do. That's Jimmy Van Schie, got one roll of the dice left. It's not bad. 100% Stuart, 100%. Hope you're good, mate. 140 here for Rob would put Van Schie in trouble. Big trouble. Henry Coates has beaten Adam Lipscomb. Who do we want next? We're all kind of about to finish.
Yeah. That one.
Let's go McEwen Brooks.
It's a lovely setup from Jim. And it's the right match as well, which is quite a surprise.
Jimmy Van Schie saves the situation, and we are going to a last leg decider between Van Schie and Rob. Afternoon, Jordan. Hope you are good. Harry, I will be in Den Bosch. When is that an early mistake from Rob Tremulous? What's the Omni system like? I've only played on it once and it managed to recognise my shit darts. I don't mean that as a compliment, by the way. Is that, I've only played on it once.
It had a lot of hype when it launched. From what I've seen, the Scolia is still the best system.
Is Core Decker the best player that Norway have produced. Time will tell. Adam says, good morning, afternoon from the middle of the US. Good to have you in, mate. Oh, and Jimmy Van Schie, has he found a knockout blow? Rob goes trebleless for 2 visits. And the big Dutchman finds a maximum. It looks as if he has. Van Schie is now favourite. He has got time on his side to get rid of 164. Well, Rob finds the maximum. He'll be thinking, where was that 3 visits ago? Just to tap Van Schie on the shoulder and say, I'm still here, bunk. Oh, Van Schie. Has he blinked? 39 to leave 125.
Ew.
Ooh, grim. Has this game swung again? Ben Robley 70. Van Schie 125 for a place in the last 8. Ben Rob is ready if he comes back. He will be back. Jimmy Van Schie, one of the favourites in the EU, will now have to watch Big Rig and hope. Should get 1 match start, might get 2. Misses. Ooh. He's definitely missed 1. He may have missed 2. That's the first mistake that Rob's made on his own throw. Can Van Schie punish? Will the overwhelming favourite to get a card from the Netherlands take the opportunity? He will. Jimmy Van Schie gets over the line. Last start in hand. Ooh. Big result for Jimmy Van Schie. But again, good points on the board for Ben Rob.
Indeed. In UK, just 3 games left. There must be 2 still to come. We've already seen Henry Coates beat Adam Lipscomb, Tom Sykes beat John O'Shea, and Aidan Kirk getting the better of Mark McGuinney. They're stable mates.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Tom Bissell is 4-3 up on Thomas Lovely. Adam Warner 2 apiece of Jimmy Bristow. Bradley Brooks just edged in front of Jim McEwen. Who are we waiting on then?
Our pleasure, Sam. Glad to get you through the office, mate.
Oh, that's... Why he's not sorted in order? It does for today on Flat Earth. So 4 days of this, obviously the outright winner each day gets a card, and then there's points tally at the end of the 4 days. So actually it puts him pretty nicely placed.
2 points plus 7 leg difference.
Yeah.
That's decent for day 1. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Bo did play. She won her first game, lost her second. No dramas, mate, no dramas. Why would you have that as your handle?
No idea. Bo Greaves is related to Taylor Greaves. They are brother and sister. Was Canuck on tour before?
Canuck's been on tour before, yeah.
Bradley Brooks does beat Jim McEwen 6-4. Those are the results we were waiting for. Was James Howard Hughes 6-3 win over Greg Ritchie and Alan Paxton 6-3 over Graham Hall. So we do only have 2 games left in the last 16 in the UK. We have 2 games left in the last 16 in Germany as well. But we also have 2 last 8 games ready to go.
Good day for Jim though. I think Jim's one of those players that is often forgot about because the A game is there, but like so many, when that A game isn't there, he then struggles.
On a Super Series.
That one's already been played. I'm sure Alexander Merckx won that. Yeah, 6-1. Hello, Dark Connect.
Yeah, 7. So we are just waiting on Decker Althaus. Core Decker 5-2 up.
So, Thomas, the projected cut-offs at the moment, in the UK, it was 6 points plus 4. And in the EU, 5 points plus 13, I think. But of course, that will vary. That will fluctuate after each day. But before a dart in day 1, that was the projected cut-off. And to be fair to Lender, we got his spot on in stage 1.
Five points plus 13 for Europe, 6 points plus 1 for UK.
Yeah. So again, that wouldn't surprise me in the UK if that came down to 5 points and plus 13 or 14 or whatever. Yeah, Polish Darts is in a really good place right now.
Seen all 8 players in the last 8 are English.
Just out of interest, I haven't seen Jim play for a while. Has he sorted out the kind of technical issue where he was between styles, setting his first dart and not setting it?
He had it last time I'd seen him, no.
Because it fluctuated every time I saw him play. Sometimes he'd set it, sometimes he wouldn't. But everyone, you are smashing it today for us. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Decker is potentially a dart away. If Marcel misses, Marcel does. Over to you, Core Decker. Adam Warner 4-3 in front. Is it a good thing if he gets his card back?
I don't think so.
I
said
think
this earlier, I'm not sure that it's...
I know we asked, was it too early to go back? But now he has to be spoken about to win a card back. I think he'd benefit from a year playing and everything again.
I guess the problem is that if you get through Q-School, you've sort of proven you're at that level. Like you don't fluke your way through Q-School.
No.
Like let's get that out. Let's get that out there straight away.
No, Lisa, only 1 card per day is given out. 1 in the EU, 1 in the UK.
Keep playing the way they are, then both of them will get cards, Master. I think King will win 1. I don't know. I worry about the consistency for Merv.
I think on 1 day he could get it right. I'm not sure he can get it right across 4 days.
I also think that if he's still got that level in him, then there's more to be made elsewhere for Mervyn now.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree, but he's in that situation. He can't decline a card now.
Yeah.
Because he's there. I think he could get it right on one day.
Yeah.
Like he almost did at the World Championship qualifier. I don't think he can get it right for 4 days.
Yeah.
So Lisa, there'll be 8 across the 4 days, 4 per each, and then the rest is done on the order of merits. We'll wait to play mode. I'm sure he'll be asked.
Couldn't possibly comment.
Let's be fair, a player of Scott Waits' calibre.
He's been asked numerous times in the past, but he's had issues with childcare.
That's what, there's no way he's not going to be asked, is what I was.
Yeah.
Whether he chooses to play or not is up to him.
Yeah.
Oh, buzzing as well. For Belfast, I actually got a flight out of Southampton for a good price.
Mm.
I know, I was amazed. So we're into quarterfinals in the EU. What feature are we going for next? Kordecker against Leon Webber. Jimmy Manchkey against Alexander Merckx. Christoph Kachuk against Kara Sedlacek. Or Victor Tingström against Titus Kanik. I think there's an obvious contender.
Yeah, but I'm going to ignore it and go Tingström Kanik, because Tingström's been unbelievable today.
Oh. But yeah, I was amazed because look, and BA are doing flights out of Southampton now.
Are they?
I was like, well, hello. I might be able to fly from there more often. Have you ever flown from Southampton before?
No.
Honestly, it's a tiny airport. It's literally great. You walk through security and you're literally walking onto the plane.
I've done East Mid, so it's similar.
Yeah, it's great. And it's only 25 minutes from here. Which is a Brucey bonus.
I'm right next to the other one that I always get confused because it's got the same name. I'm right next to Solent Airport.
Yeah, that's even.
But that's a private one.
Yeah, I was
like,
going to say that's.
Yeah.
I'm not flying out of there. Jimmy Barstow has turned it around. He's now leads Adam Warner 5-4. Oh. There you go. Gob asked for Tingström, so we got him.
Tingus Pingus.
Ting ting. Do you remember the ting tings?
Yeah, shut up and let me go.
Everyone absolutely smashing it today. Do you think Paige Pauling should have gone to Q-School? Not yet. I think Paige is a remarkable talent, but I don't think she's ready for that environment yet.
Yeah.
Like 100% in the next couple of years, yes, but I like the way she's developing. I think she's incredible talent. I like the way she speaks as well. No, Bobby doesn't play at all anymore. Look, the way his back is. Oh no, tell a lie. He'll have a few.
He does the old magic number, doesn't he? So if he goes to events and does a chat, you have to match his score with 3 darts, but they could be anywhere. Like.
Yeah, but does he play properly anymore? No. Like, again, Bobby's one of those people that massively. I think his career is massively underappreciated because he chose a different option and a different path.
Maybe, but also his career as a pundit wasn't underappreciated. It might be now a little bit, but obviously he held up that BBC broadcast for a long time as well.
I think his playing career is massively underrated and underappreciated. But yeah, ain't getting no playing for. Look, trying to get to the same level as Bo is a very tough thing. Can Paige be a very good dart player in her own right? 100%. I thought someone else did that, James. I thought Bobby was the first.
No, he's the only one. He's the only one to do it without dropping a leg.
I thought someone else did it. I know I can say no, he was the first. Yeah, he did win the News of the World twice. And back then, they were as good as world titles.
Yeah, he's still the pundit for the World Seniors and has been for the last 2.5 years now.
Yeah.
Him and Ray Stubbs are the presentation team.
Jimmy Bristow is in control. Looks like Adam Warner's day is done. Wants double 16 to seal the deal. Would you say Bobby George is a legend or an icon of the sport, or neither? Icon. They did throw from 8 foot in the News of the World. As Bobby's said many times and made certain jokes around.
Jimmy Bristow beats Adam Warner, which means we have a complete last 8 here in the UK. Tom Sykes will take on Adam Paxton, while Tom Bissell will take on James Howard Hughes. 5 is...
So, Jimmy Van Schie takes the opener against Alexander Merckx. Carol Sedlacek 2-0 up on Krzysztof Kachuk, and Victor Tingstrom and Titus Kanik tied at 1-1.
Jimmy Bristow will take on Bradley Brooks. Meanwhile, Henry Coates versus Aidan Kirk. Aidan will have known Henry since he was about 10 years old.
Yeah. Well, another 2 players here that seem to be on collision course in Tom Sykes and Adam Paxton. Look, I've seen both of them play. I think Tom is a better player, but Adam Paxton has moments in him that can beat a lot of players because of that scoring power. But if you're asking me who the better player is, I think Tom Sykes. I don't believe I might be wrong, but I don't think Jimmy is related to Eric, is he? No, I didn't think so. Bobby's lad used to play. Yeah, he got to a Lakeside semi-final, but
Richie
doesn't play anymore. Johnny, you say wasn't good, maybe not consistently, but he still got to a Lakeside semi-final. So?
News to me.
Yeah.
Sedlacek 3-0 up on Krzysztof Kachuk, the thumb in trouble.
So from the quarter-finalists in the UK, who is favourite to win from here?
Sykes.
Sykes or Brooks for me. Is Mr. Gibbling over in Germany? Yeah, he's definitely speeded things up.
Yeah, but he was sent in to read the riot act. Brooks for Stephen. The name Victor reminds me of Kerry Godderman talking about naming his children after virtues. Not seen that. Wondering how this play every day rule will pan out. Previously getting to a final and 1-2 more points was as good as getting a card before, but could legs come further into play now? Possibly. I still think if you get a final and 1-2 more points, you're still 7-ish. You just got to make sure you get there, don't you?
Yeah.
Resting typically move the points down, I think, or bunched up a bit, so yeah. Bit of a break in the UK, but Sedlacek and Van Schie are potentially racing towards a collision course in the final. Sedlacek falling up on Christoph Kachuk, meanwhile Victor Tingstrom 3-1 up on Titus Kanik. It's been a poor 10 minutes for Polish darts, considering how great they looked a few minutes ago. Van Schie averaging 100, now 4-0 up on Merckx. Leon Webber and Core Decker still 0-0.
Excuse me. Just waiting for the... Sykes Paxton, are we going there?
It's live.
We're live?
And it's live.
Why wasn't I told? There we go, Sykes Paxton. Jimmy Van Schie battering Alexander Merckx at the moment. 4-0, averaging a ton. Sedler Box 5-0 up, averaging 101. Kent Fallon won a couple of games, played really well. In the game she lost, she averaged 95. It was a good day for Fallon. And encouraging signs as well in terms of her game the last 3 days.
Yes. Much sharper.
Yeah, that's been the one for me. Do you think if Q-School doesn't go well for Bo, she'll not go back for a few? No, I don't think so. Look, I was sceptical of when she went, but then we got to speak to her, and it was interesting the way Bo spoke about, look, I've gone stale. I'm not being pushed. I'm not being challenged. So I think she recognises it within herself that she needs these challenges.
Yeah, 100%. It's good as well. There's a sign of growing up and a bit more awareness than perhaps we've seen from her a little bit previously looked, she's only, 22 today?
Something like that.
So, yeah, still incredibly young in terms of a dart player's career. So,
Yeah.
is Coates, who you shouted out this morning? Maybe.
Hi. Someone had a good run at the World Championships.
But yeah, he is. Henry's a lad that I know from reffing for Derbyshire for a number of years now. He was on our show actually before Christmas, our live show at the Live Lounge at the Prince of Wales in Ilkeston. Did win a Dev Tour last year. I also may have dropped his name on my TikTok earlier this week as well.
Well, I just got to go and pick it up for you.
Well, instead of going for full predictions like some people are doing, oh, these 13 will get cards, I just went one from each school, and I said Van Schie from Europe, and I said I'd like to see Henry go well, but the player that I'm going to pick is Kurt Parry, who actually hasn't made it to stage 2, so I've given him a bit of a jinx, but the other two are looking pretty solid if they get here on day one.
But again, is Henry ready? You know him better than me. Is he ready for that environment? I know it's something we talk about a lot.
Yeah. I genuinely don't know with Henry, to be honest. We've not been able to get him to the Super Series. Obviously, he has one on a Dev Tour, which is quite competitive. So, yeah, he's not one we've seen a massive amount of in these high-pressure professional environments. He's not qualified for a UK Open or anything like that. So, but on the performance level that he's putting in at the minute, we've seen him go deep on challenge tours as well last year. The next step is up.
Yeah.
Like, what you don't want to do is sit around at a level where you go, right, they're okay for it now, and get stale, because that can happen. Like, there's a worry for the people like Mike Warburton when you said, is it now or never, and a Daryl Pilgrim, and even though he's burst onto the scene in such a short space of time as well, when you consider that when lockdown hit, Cam Crabtree never picked up a dart in his life, there's still a worry actually that if they don't make that jump and that progression at a reasonable pace, they do become stale, or they do just become a very, very good amateur player, or do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Tingstrom 5-1, as is Jimmy Van Schie. Called Decker 2-0 up as well. So what? At the start of the day in Europe, if you'd have said the final four was Karel Sedlacek, Victor Tingstrom, Jimmy Van Schie, and Cord Decker, you would have gone, yeah, that's been a good day. And Jimmy Van Schie does beat Alexander Merck 6-1. Adam Paxton 2-1 up on Tom Sykes. Other games in the UK are underway. Tom Sykes off the pace at the moment, and Adam Paxton has to make hay while the sun shines. I agree, Sam. I think I a bit like Cameron Menzies, like struggled to come through Q-School year after year. I think Pilgrim needs to do it on the Challenge Tour.
Yeah, we've said this so many times.
And eliminate Q-School. I think there are demons there.
Yeah.
Because, look, are there 128 players better than Daryl Pilgrim? In my opinion, no.
No.
But you still have to get there, which I fully appreciate. But if you're asking me to pick 128 players over Daryl Pilgrim, I can't do it. So I think he has to find a route to get there without Q-School, which is the Challenge Tour, or like Connor needs to get himself on the Pro Tour quickly and win games and get into 64 and eliminate it that way. The same as Scott Williams did it.
Yeah. The worry for me with Pilgrim is we're so enamoured with his A game because we've seen just how bloody brilliant it is, and actually when he has stepped up to Pro Tours he's been really competitive, that maybe we're not looking enough at his B game and why he isn't there.
Possibly.
Because since that ridiculous day where we had back-to-back record averages, the best ever losing average on the Super Series, the best ever winning average on the Super Series, hit a 9 dart within that, still hasn't won a title there. Walks into the room every time now with big expectations. And I'm just a little bit worried.
I understand.
I've seen it close up. You can see when the pressure hits him.
I get that, but
you can see that moment the switch flicks.
And I don't mean this disrespectfully against the Super Series, but the format good players can go there and not win a title because where they're all good players, they can all reel off 4 legs in the blink of an eye. So I don't think winning a title is such a big thing over that. If it was best of 11 on finals night, I'd agree with you. But over that short format, I don't think not winning is a bigger thing.
No, but I still think it's a very, very good environment to find out how somebody copes with pressure because the games are so short. You're under pressure an awful lot. And like I said, the more and more that I see Daryl's performances, the more and more you can see the moment where where the pressure switches on.
Yeah. Like I said,
and you can see the changes in the darts.
The pressure side, I agree. But what I'm saying is that we've seen so many good players go and lose with big averages because of the brutal format because on finals night they're all good players. Yeah. They've all come through groups to get there that any one of them could go 15, 15, 12, 15. See you later. Yes, James, both sides are played down to a winner today. We've put Cord Decker up as feature game now. That's the only one left. Sedlacek, Tingstrom, Van Schie all safely through. Averages all over 90. Sedlacek just a shade under 100. Tom Sykes has upped his game. That is for sure. 2-1 down, not really at the races. He's now put near on 16 points on that average and is 3-2 up against Adam Paxton. Figures as well. That you look at that and you go, oh, they're averaging the same, but the fact he's put 16 points on it in 3 legs shows the bursts that he has.
Yeah. Where's the toilets in there?
So go down the stairs, then down the next stairs, and then the women's is on the left. Go through the thing, and I'm on the left again.
I'm not going in the women's.
No, you'll know what I mean when you see it. Who's my pick to win the UK? From here, Tom Sykes. Connor's always in the chat room. We love Connor. Yeah, Tom 2-1 up at the moment. Will Tom Sykes get a tour card today? Look, he's got a great chance. Look, I think he gets a tour card. Again, a bit like Daryl Pilgrim, there aren't, for me, 128 players better than Tom Sykes right now. Nice cut. Yeah, look, I think even if Tom doesn't go and get one today, look, he gets one across the 4 days. I'm completely with you there. Yeah, both very good players. Agree. I worry about Bradley. Technically, when his action's on, it's fine, do you know what I mean? But I just worry sometimes that the action, there's a slight technical fault in it when he's not playing well, do you know what I mean? Tom Sykes has put on that burst and now he's 5-2 in front from 2-1 behind. Looking forward to the Masters qualifier, Connor. We will be streaming it here at Online Darts as always. I don't know, who is Jamie Howard Hughes? I've never heard of him.
Me neither.
No. Yeah, playing on Monday's cool. Aidan Kurt 4-2 up on Henry Coates. Aidan's a fascinating player that we saw when he was in Portsmouth. Spells of brilliance, but again, consistency at times not there.
He's very, very good in this environment, though, isn't he? Like, you think how often he's been through Q-School or Dev Tour or Challenge Tour or whatever.
Yeah.
It just then, when you get against the big boys week in, week out, there just seems to be that little bit of a block for him.
Yeah. James, the Masters qualifier is Wednesday, the...
I also think right now he's probably in a better place than he's ever been.
29th. Deitch has been sacked.
Has he? I know Thingy's been announced. Potter. And Rob Edwards has gone as well.
That doesn't surprise me that Rob Edwards is... I think he's a very good manager, but I think it's hard when you get relegated from the Premier League to get those same group of players up again. I think when you go down, you almost need a complete
Yeah. Tom Sykes is a semi-finalist, a 6-2 win over Adam Paxton. Henry gets another back against Aidan, still averaging 12 points higher, but he is a leg behind. Bradley Brooks 3-2 up on Jimmy Bristow.
Who would you like? Kirk Coates?
Yeah.
Oh, go on then.
Yeah. And then I might have to disappear at the end of this round and leave you to wrap up the semis and the final.
You got to pick up.
Yeah.
That's cool. Come up tomorrow again as well.
Yeah.
So it's worked quite well for the first one.
Yeah. I'll get here earlier as well.
Don't get me wrong, I was late this morning as well. I got held up. To be fair, I'm not sure sacking Dyche is a good thing for Everton.
New owners, going into a new ground, got to keep them up, need a bit of a bounce, a bit too close for comfort right now.
I get it's too close for comfort, but who do they bring in?
I don't really know. There's no real save your season
type
anymore, is there?
There's one.
Jose.
But do they go back to him? Correct. Moisey's the one, isn't it? That if you're going to go back to... So, has Henry Coates got 3 legs on the spin in the locker. Core Decker is a couple of legs away as well.
Cool. That joke will not get old, will it?
We were saying that Moyes is the obvious one, but do they go back to him?
Again.
He's never been back to Everton, has he? Since he left for United?
Has he not?
No, I don't think.
I thought he had. Am I making that up?
I might be wrong. I can't remember him going back. He went back to West Ham.
Back to West Ham, not Everton, yeah.
Don't Everton play this evening as well?
Yeah, cup.
So they've literally sacked him 3.5 hours before kickoff.
It's got to be. Jose?
Odds on.
They've got money, I suppose. Place... Well, Potter's already fucking gone, so that must be old. Carsley? Surely not.
Genuinely, Mourinho's 1-2. Moyes 7-4. The rest are all miles away. It looks like a 2-horse race between Mourinho and Moyes.
Big Frank?
He's taking the commentary job, isn't he?
Interesting. No, he's at Coventry. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought it said commentary, not Coventry.
Coventry. Yeah, Jose's 1-2. That's brilliant.
Good man, Sam. Good luck tonight. There was a comment earlier, and I saw it, but then I forgot to reply to it. It was saying... I just bought my first darts and dartboard. What's one tip or one thing you shouldn't do just starting out? Just enjoy it to start out.
Yeah.
Don't rush yourself with how quickly you can get good. And what will happen is you'll hit a bit of a speed bump. So what will look like is when you start getting used to it, your averages will go up a bit. There will be a moment when those averages dip. And what's actually happening there is you're getting better. And when you're first starting out and you're a bit wild, you chuck in the odd random 12 or 18 and whatever. Your average stays a bit higher, but what then happens is you get better and better. Your misses become smaller, but you get punished for that because you start it in 5 and 1s. So, yeah, don't be discouraged when that happens. Just enjoy it as much as you can. Learn to count. Don't use an automatic system that does it all for you all the time. Make sure you know your checkouts and stuff if you don't already. And play a variety of games as well. Darts. Or a dartboard isn't just for playing darts on. You don't have to play 5 or 1 down. There are a number of other practice routines and games you can play. Cricket and 1-2-1 and whatever else. Bob's 27s is a great one. So yeah, play a variety of stuff. Don't just throw at treble 20.
Bradley Brooks is a 6-3 winner over Jimmy Bristow. Aidan Kirk missed a match start last time out. Henry Coates punished. This 116 may have to go for Coates. Aidan Kirk is sat on double 16. If he returns, will return.
Oh, brutal.
Oof. Aidan Kirk beats Henry Coates. It's much better they started both at the same time because we're similar.
Yeah, we're a game behind, aren't we, basically?
Yeah.
And that's because Scott Giblin's read the Riot Act.
I love that Giblin's gone in there and just gone, no. Not having this.
We will do things properly. Shit.
We'll do things my way now.
Yes.
I didn't realise they discontinued these.
Yes, which is why I got another set.
Yeah, that's what
someone asked me earlier, I'm throwing with a Target HEMA 03, so that's a new one. And then I got some slightly older ones as well. But How many of the final 8 4+4 have been tour card holders previously? Kirk, yes. Brooks, yes. Sedlacek, yes.
In Europe, only said.
Yes, 3.
Yeah, so yeah, only said the check. Tingstrom no, Van Ski no, Kordecker no. Was that case like decent?
I think I actually prefer the old one. The darts don't sit in properly in the holder. They move about a bit. It's like when I get home later, they'll be all over the place.
Really?
Yeah, they don't stay in properly.
Weird.
Yeah.
I love that. Coates painted himself into the corner here. To be fair, look, he's had a great day. Anyone that gets this far has done themselves the world of good. Henry Coates after day 1, 3 points plus 12. He's halfway there on day 1.
Correct. Which, for an 18-year-old?
Yeah. Does the winner today? Yeah. So the winner from Europe and the winner from EU both get a card.
Yeah, because he was comfortably the youngest left in. Bradley Brooks is 25 now.
Yeah. Dart Central, Ranski and Sykes, please go get your cards. Look, I think if you were pricing it up, Van Ski would certainly be favourite in the EU in terms of betting odds.
Yeah, he was favourite before that was
thrown.
thrown. He's still there, so he's
And
got to be.
Today, I'm not sure, there wouldn't be much between Sykes and Brooks if you were a trader pricing it up.
Yeah, but I'm putting money on Kirk. He's, like I said, he's the type that knows that environment better than anyone. He does this so often.
Yeah. Are they the rights?
Yeah. The weird ones.
What's that?
The weird ones.
I like the points are too small on there for me, but I like the dart.
No, they're too small.
Kordecker is currently on 4 points. Yep. So again, he's over halfway there.
Oh, wow. Right.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, boy. See you later, folks.
Gobs off.
We'll make sure the camera's level tomorrow because it's ever so slightly at an angle, and it's annoyed me all day. You can tell that because the OD word isn't. Sorry. And now you've seen it. Can't unsee it. See you later.
Ciao. Right. Gobs off. So you're stuck with me to do the semi-finals and final. So let's do this. Right. Chat room, what are you saying? Who wins from here? Who wins in the EU? And who wins in Milton Keynes? Yeah, Gob's finished school. he's allowed to go home. Like I say, this is all work in progress for us, but we're getting there, which is good. Carwin's going for Jimmy and Aidan. James Sedlacek and Brooks. Warren Evil Charlie Brooks. Van Ski Brooks for Cheryl. Bob's going for Van Ski and Sykes. Tam's going for Tingstrom and Sykes. Remember everyone, you have absolutely smashed it today for us. I am going for Tom Sykes and Jimmy Van Ski. For me, Dan's gone for Brooks and Sedlacek. Gav's gone for Decker and Brooks. Right, all 4 semi-finals are now warming up. Bob says, I think any of these... I agree that... Tom, I don't know much about him, to be fair, David. But he's in the final 4 today. He did. Captain Kirk did beat Phil Taylor at the UK Open. Warming up now, so getting ready to rumble. Right, just getting ready for someone to push the button. Yes, he did. Lethal Bizzle. You don't get to the final 4 by accident. Getting ready to go, chat room. Getting ready to rock. How many points after the 3 days? 4 days. This is... Cheryl said that at the moment the projected cut-off for Europe is 5 and about plus 15 leg difference. For the UK, 6 and plus 1, but look, that can fluctuate. But that was what it was before a dart was thrown today. No, I'm with you, Robin. I don't know. Don't know anything about him either. If you could give a tour card to someone, Fallon. For me. Sedlacek takes the opener in 12 against Victor Tingstrom. I'm going Jimmy Van Schie against Cord Decker as our featured game from the EU, and then we will go Bradley against Aiden for the UK. Nice. I know Sean is watching along as well, mate. I have read your messages. Interesting. Right. Let's get. Let's get that one up ready. There we go. Keep an eye on Sykes and Bizzle as well. Uh, 100% would report it. Tom Sykes in control of leg one. Aidan Kirk has taken the opener against Bradley Brooks. Don't know why the second semi-final hasn't started yet. Brooks in control on his own throw here. Brooks looking at 54 to level up, and the other one is underway now. There we go, Van Schie underway against Cord Decker. I'll keep you up to date on the other one as Victor Tingstrom has broken Sedlacek. Bizzle steals the first leg. Sykes was in control. Tom Bizzle was broken. Bradley Brooks levels it up. He is 1-all. But a couple of slack visits from Bizzle at the start of this leg has just opened the door for Sykes. We'll need a couple of trebles here to get him back in control. A ton might be enough depending on this visit. $16, not enough. So Bizzle has 6 starts to get rid of 215. 70 though, not a great setup. Tom Sykes, what have you got? That's a better setup. Has Bizzle got a roof raiser in him? Victor Tingstrom looking at 92 for a 3-1 lead over Karol Sedlacek. Jimmy Van Schie breaks Core Decker in the opener 1-0. Tom Sykes pins the 60, breaks back, this one 1-1. They're the little moments. Bizzle was in a good position on throw, but the setup wasn't there. How do people get cards? So, each day, the winner of the EU and the winner of the UK get a card each. So there's 4 for the winners across 4 days. And then the rest is on order of merit. You pick up points. Scandinavia is definitely a growing market, 100% that we've seen, although he's not natively Swedish, that Jeffrey de Graaf has gone in and elevated. We've got Victor Tingstrom, we've got Anton Östlund, Andreas Harrison, Core Decker. So yeah, Scandinavia definitely a moving. We can't remember if there has been or not. We don't think so. Bradley Brooks has broken the Aidan Kirk throw to lead 2-1. Core Decker also, yeah. Wouldn't surprise me if Kevin Dutz ends up Swedish as well. Tom Sykes seems to have settled after a patchy first leg. Victor Tingstrom did lead, but Sedlacek now forging a chance to go in front. Any dark throws from not that from Liechtenstein, not that I know of. Yeah, I'm not sure he ever had a tour card. Tom Sykes leads 2-1. Sedlacek looking at 54 to lead 3-2. Bradley Brooks has daylight, leads Aidan Kirk 3-1. Sedlacek pins the 54 to go in front. It's just starting to warm up now, isn't it? To Tingstrom, the 180 was good, but then only finished 57. But he's down to a finish first. This one should be 3 apiece. Tom Sykes. He's looking for a 3-1 lead. Aidan Kirk holds, but still in trouble against Brooks. Core Decker has levelled it up against Jimmy Van Schie. That one's 1-1. Happy New Year, mate. Thank you very much, mate. Tom Sykes looking at 60 for a 3-1 lead. Tingstrom has missed, but so has Sedlacek. Had a chance for a 4-2 lead. Will he get another go? Tom Sykes does lead 3-1. Tingstrom levels it up 3 apiece. Tom Bizzle needs just to find something extra here, or Tom Sykes is going to run away with this one fairly comfortably. This is good from Sedlacek though. 137 ton. Tingstrom 140. What's his second visit? 97. As you were, gentlemen. Jimmy Van Schie has broken again. 3 breaks a throw in a row in that game. Bradley Brooks 89 to restore that 2-leg cushion. Class leg from Sedlacek. Leaves 26 after 12. Fabulous 165 setup play from Tom Bizzle. Forced a mistake from Sykes and he does break back on throw. The setup play was immaculate. What's my thoughts on De Decker's comments? I think he's right in what he said, but I don't think he's wise to have expressed them the way he has. Would be my overriding one. Look, would I have had Mike De Decker in my lineup? Yes, I would have. But the way he's gone about it may haunt him for a while. Maximum from nowhere from Sykes. Gets him back in this one. I wouldn't say they're immature. I just don't think they were well advised to do them the way he's done them through a journal. Look, I know that we try and get quotes out of players, but the way he's done it, I don't think is particularly the best. As Bizzle levels it up 3-all. Jimmy Van Schie made a mess of this leg. Does eventually hold 3-1. Bradley Brooks is a leg away from beating Aidan Kirk. It is Bogey's birthday today. Victor Tingstrom levels it up. This is some game between Tingstrom and Sedlacek. There we have it. Bradley Brooks. He's a 6-2 winner. Let's swap the games over. I did enjoy the football last night. But look, Dimmy, has he had a better year? I'm not sure. But he's also got management that has been around a lot longer and knows the situation about being outspoken. If you're in the top 8, fair enough. Maybe you have a case. I don't know, Anthony. Look, for me, winning is important. And if you've won a TV event, I'm not saying all TV winners have a right to be in, but TV winners, winning on TV is the most important thing. Tom Bizzle has broken the Tom Sykes throw here. 4-3 he leads. Remember, Sykes led this 3-1. 3 on the spin for Bizzle. Chris, it's TV events and just just those stats there wouldn't make me say he's had a better year. I look at style of play. I look at not being an idiot as well. And the Masters last year was top 24 in the world. So did Mike have a legitimate chance to qualify? No. Oh, I tell you what, Tingstrom has punished Sedlacek. Sedlacek missed and Tingstrom pins the 120. But then you could say that Dimitri didn't qualify for the European Championships. I think he only won, was it 1 or 2 games on the Euro Tour? And so on. So if you're looking at those events, yes, but who had the better Pro Tour form and European form? Oh, Venski. He was close. To be fair, I'd have picked Johnny over Gezi. I think Johnny's had a better year than Gezi. Tom Sykes has left tops. I think Tinder's lost first round, I think. And Tom Bizzle has beaten Tom Sykes. So we have a final. It will be Bradley Brooks against Tom Bizzle. Victor Tingstrom has also beaten Sedlacek. World Series events in Liechtenstein. It'll be an interesting one. How are we doing, Luke? Hope you are good. So, one place left. Van Schie is a leg away. The beaten semi-finalist, not 100%. They need a couple more points, but they're in a great position. So, Jimmy Van Schie, poor maths, probably not going to get the job done. Delwyn, not quite true about entertaining, yes. Selling tickets, no, because most of the venues are all sold out before the lineup is announced. Cordecker not done yet, fighting away. What has he got in the locker? Joe, look, we've just got to work hard, and the quicker we get to 50, the better. Yeah, look, Jack, it happens, but look, 4 points is still a good day. So, Cordecker, just to make this one interesting, and think. No, I don't know Tom, but look, people have been messaging me. He's from the Midlands, former rugby player. Simon won a game, I think. Not a great day for the Wizard. Cordecker has made a mess. Van Schie can't punish. But double one can go wrong, and can go wrong quickly. Like that. This time for Jimmy Van Schie. Is he going to get the job done? Yes, he is. Jimmy Van Schie will join Victor Tingström. So, yeah, that's what I mean. It's not a gimme. You need more points. But there's still work to do. Cameron Menzies, the year he got his card, if I'm not mistaken, he got to the final on day one, lost first round, and was scrambling over the line on the final day. How many points has Kirk? So Aiden's on 4 points, the same as Tom Sykes. They probably need another couple. So look, there's I would 7 points. You're going to be there. The projected cut-offs. I can't remember which way around now. I think it's the EU is 5 points and plus 15, and the UK is 6 points plus 1. So yeah, cheers. I thought it was. I say he got to a final on day one, then lost. And he was scrambling around to get a point on the last day. But we have, yeah, it is very complicated. So the final in the EU will be Jimmy Van Schie against Victor Tingström. The final in the UK will be Tom Bizzle against Bradley Brooks. Both games warming up, so fingers crossed we won't be waiting too long. It's been a good day so far. Good day streaming. So getting ready. Who do you think wins chat room? Let us know. Andreas Harrison got to the last 16 today. Yep, the winner of each game is guaranteed a tour card. Bradley Brooks, Tom Bizzle, are not hanging around. They wanted to get on with it. Let's get this one up, ready to rock and roll. Put that there. Tom Bizzle has won the ball. And we're live. Yes, Kevin. The winner of each game will get a tour card. Bradley Brooks is going to have to find a breaker throw here. Bizzle's won the ball. No, he's a completely come from a left field position. Brooks not really capitalising on a couple of slack visits, and Tom Bizzle looks in control of leg one. Well, he is now, because Brooks can't leave a finish. Disaster for Bradley Brooks. Only that he's from the Midlands, used to be a rugby player, and doesn't really practice, I'm told. That's the only information I have. But he's looking at 8-8 for the opener. And he does hold 1-0 to Tom Bizzle. How did you do media during the COVID year? So some tournaments we were allowed to attend, but we had to do the same protocol as the players. We'd have to go in for a COVID test, and then you'd be isolated in your room for 24 hours till the results come back. And then once we're all in the same bubble, it was fine. Others, there was no media, and we did it on Zoom, which was a bit shit. It sounds like it, yeah. He's got the Brooks throw under a bit of pressure here. Just keep him with him. Brooks, one good visit, one ordinary visit. Not really what... Yeah, Jar. HMP Milton Keynes for the year. Blech. The World Championships, we were allowed to go on a bit of a technicality, because if you remember, the first day of the World Championships, there was fans allowed before Boris changed the rules. So because we were already technically there, we were allowed to continue. If you win, do you get into every tournament? Every Players' Championship, this basically gets you a tour card to play. Bradley Brooks, pressure on this 57 from Bizzle. But Brooks is up to it. 1-1, not sure what's taking so long in Europe. Van Schie and Tingstrom not underway as of yet. But yeah, some of the stories from HMP Milton Keynes. Oh. I'll let him know. No, not online darts. Look, we played. I helped and played a part in it, but a very small part. Basically, the Decker said it was a disgrace that some of the players got picked, and so on, and yeah. Yeah, it was funny job on that. Yeah, and again, Blackpool, that Saturday and Sunday were restricted, and then literally at the strike of 12, Monday came along, and it was all back to normal. Yeah, every Euro, every qualifier and so on they can play in. Oh, yeah. Coventry and Milton Keynes. Whoa. Sick of the sight of them. Look, I don't think there's any darting history in there, so probably not going to happen. Oh, and we are underway in the other one. They've pressed the button. Van Schie against Tingstrom. Here we go. Can you... No, I can't. There's no cameras at Q-School. So the only people that can physically see these games are the two players and the marker. I will get something penciled in with Matt David, yep. I think he's on holiday. He normally goes away early January. Dan Dawson is on site, yes. Bizzle is just doing enough on throw at the moment. If you're gonna have an off leg, do it on the Brook starts. Bradley Brooks looking at 90. Tees up tops, sensible. Bizzle not on a finish. Tingstrom holds the opener against Van Schie, 1-0 to the Swede. And then Jimmy Van Schie starts with a max. Bradley Brooks does level it up. Yeah, absolutely. Are we on for a 9, Bizzle? Is it going to be lethal, Bizzle? Could he? No. Where's the boo button? Tingstrom just needs to apply a bit of pressure here. Shizzle me Bizzle, absolutely jar. Oh, has that 45 just opened the door for Brooks? A 140 or better would make it interesting, but he can only leave the fish. So he will get an opportunity to break. Van Schie looking at 58 to level us up 1-1. Van Schie has missed. Bizzle has missed. This could hurt if Brooks takes out 65. Jimmy Van Schie does hold and level. Big moment here in the UK. Bradley Brooks has missed the break opportunity. And he has gone round the houses there. 65 to end up on double 13 is a very interesting one. And Bizzle holds, breathes a sigh of relief. There was a chance there and Brooks didn't take it. He may not get too many more. Will Bradley Brooks rue those missed chances? How are we doing, Nendel? Hope you are good. That's what I'm told, Harry. Used to be a rugby player. Now, all of a sudden, after surviving a scare, Bizzle has the Brooks throw under pressure. Yeah, I'll give it a go, Chris. Jose's the bookie's favourite. Oh, is that a mistake? Bizzle only scoring 40. Tingstrom looking at tops for 2-1. And Brooks doesn't get near the Shanghai. Tingstrom misses. Chance for Van Schie to break. Bizzle breaks. Tom Bizzle is 2 legs away from his tour card and really upsetting the odds here. He beat Tom Sykes in the semi-final. He's got Bradley Brooks on the ropes. Van Schie can't take his opportunity. Tingstrom breathes again. Tingstrom does hold. Both finals, a little bit of drama in both of them. Tom Bizzle, that he leaves a bogey, but it was the maximum that's left it. Can't fault him for that one. Brooks is down to a finish. He will get a go at it. $127 in game. Oh, he takes the hinks. 127 in game. I don't know Tom Bizzle. I've just been getting some facts off a good friend from the West Midlands. Doesn't practice that much. Used to play rugby. Bradley Brooks just giving himself the shot he needed. The 127. Jimmy Van Schie could be in a bit of trouble here. He's on 120. But Tingstrom is going to get a go at the 164. Excuse me. Okay, I'm just told the information I was told he was. I've never met the guy, so. Oh, the 108 from Tingstrom goes. Jimmy Van Schie is 3-1 behind. Tingstrom in control. Brooks looking at 1-2-3 to level up. I was told by someone that plays with him, so. Someone that plays with him, and I got. He plays Friday night team for Parks Hall. He's a Dudley lad. Was a bloody good rugby player. Tingstrom looking to go 4-1 in front. All of a sudden, Bradley Brooks has just upped the ante here. He was 4-2 down, had his throw broken. And he's gone through the gears here, Bradley Brooks. He does play in the same leagues as Nick Fulwell, yep. Oh, Tingstrom is tinging. He leads Van Schie 4-1. All of a sudden, the big Dutchman is in a world of trouble. Has he got it left? Bradley Brooks is now threatening to lead. Bam Bam has found the gear when he needed it. He was in a world of trouble. World of trouble. But he could lead unless Bizzle can take out 150. This will be a roof raiser in itself, but it's not going to go. So Bradley Brooks 70 to break and lead 5-4. Oh, I'm going to stand up as well. My legs are feeling it. Ugh. So, Brooks has missed the opportunity, but Bizzle can't take it either. But 7 can be tricky. Bradley Brooks carved the opportunity here, but couldn't take it. Oh, and Brooks has fluffed his lines. Look, when you need a breaker throw, Bradley Brooks has had 2 visits to the board to get the job done and couldn't take it. Bizzle punishes. Bizzle is a leg away from a PDC tour card. Van Schie stops the Tingstrom charge. Obviously we can't see this, but knowing Bradley like we do, he will be raging. He'll be livid that he's passed up that opportunity. And now all of a sudden, he can't find a treble. Bizzle has taken the darts. I agree, there are very little cards on offer, but I don't see how you can, to make any changes now, you'd have to make wholesale changes in the rankings, and it would almost be starting again because of the way tour cards are handed out. That there would have to be wholesale changes to ranking systems and everything. But Bizzle has 6 darts for a PDC tour card. You can see Bradley Brooks' head has gone since missing the opportunity. Jimmy Van Schie also has the Tingstrom throw under threat here. 140 from Brooks, but will it be enough? I'm not sure there's the call for it for Romania. Bizzle leaves tops. Van Schie breaks. We're back on throw in the EU. Has Bradley Brooks got a skin saver? He has. 127 a couple of legs ago. Now he finds a 103. It is a one-leg shootout between Tom Bizzle and Bradley Brooks for a PDC tour card. Van Schie has also gone through the gears here. Bizzle starts with a max. Brooks starts with a disaster. In stage, when you say the UK has the better averages, David, in stage 1, I'd agree with you. In stage 2, I think they're both very competitive, which is why I think it should be equal. Not as far as I know, any extra cards. What DRA charges are you referring to? And I'll tell you if Brooks, not enough. Tom Bizzle has 6 darts for a PDC tour card. Leaves tops again. This time, Brooks is not on a finish. No, definitely not. Bob, I can't say because it's not common knowledge, but no, that card is safe. Congratulations to Tom Bizzle. He has won a PDC tour card, beating Bradley Brooks 6-5. Bizzle will be on the Pro Tour for the next 2 years. Congratulations to him. All eyes are now on Europe as Jimmy Van Schie looks to level it up. Remember, he trailed Victor Tingstrom 4-1. He's now looking at 8-8 for 4-all. Tingstrom breathes a sigh of relief. Van Schie has missed the opportunity. But Tingstrom's missed. Disaster. He could have gone within a leg. Van Schie breathes again. Is he going to miss again? No, he's not. 4-all. We've got a best of 3 in the EU for a tour card. Jimmy Van Schie has reeled in Victor Tingstrom. The Swede led 4-1. It's now 3. It's now 4-all. Sorry. They haven't publicly said, but I would assume so. For Bennett, but Dom Taylor will be back in action in about a couple of weeks when the Masters qualifier comes around, I think. Both starts with 2 treble visits. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much, mate. We'll be back tomorrow. Cheers, Lau. Thank you very much, mate. I say God was here for most of it. I just done the semi-final and final on my own. God had to drive home. Cheers, Helen. Thank you. It's been a good response from Tingstrom. It's 3 legs on the spin for Van Schie. Yeah, Dom Taylor did get a ban. Tingstrom is a leg away. Look, Bradley is in a very good position now. He probably needs 1 point across 3 days. I can't say how long the ban was until it's out in the open. Or is. Jimmy Van Schie looking to force a last leg decider here. Tingstrom looking to win it outright. Seven will be more than enough. 6 and a good leg difference at the moment is the projected cut-off. And Tingstrom may be about to win it in style. He's got the Van Schie darts under the cosh here. Tingstrom is down to a finish. He will get a match-winning opportunity. Van Schie leaves a finish, but he's had a visit more. Tingstrom, is this your moment? Are you joining Tom Bizzle as a tour card holder on day one? Yes, you are. What a finish that is from Victor Tingstrom. 1-2-9, an absolute stunning tongue topper to end the day for Jimmy Van Schie. Victor Tingstrom is a PDC tour card holder. He joins Tom Bizzle from the UK, the first 2 coming out of the class of 2025 at the Dream Factory. What a finish that is. Absolutely superb. What a finish under pressure. Yes, the people that have lost today still have to play the remaining 3 days. The only way you can't play is if you win a day outright. If you don't win a day, you are expected to return and return and return. So Bradley Brooks could lose in 3 finals, have more than enough points, but still has to come back and play. But that was some day of darts, everyone. Absolutely top class. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as we approach nearly 5 hours and 45 minutes of streaming for you guys today. Day 1 of stage 2 is in the locker. We will, of course, return tomorrow. God will be back with me once again. Excuse me. So, can't wait for that one. But I have been Phil Bars, you guys have been incredible, and we'll see you all very, very soon.